Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
Thank you, ma'am.
Racket Asenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key! ako. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Thank you, ma'am.
Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Welcome guys here to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, and we're already at day number 4. We are your shotcaster. My name is Charlie, and here with me is Parang JP.
Hi, good day, guys. Yes, it's already our 4th day, and we welcome you actually here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. As you can see there below, first match is gonna be Dizzy from YGG versus Shroom from the Chosen Ones. These are both highly competitive players, but we're gonna talk about that later. For now, we have to acknowledge our co-presenter, which is TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinag-easy moments, TM is the key.
And we would also like to extend our big thank you to our major sponsors, without whom the UGG APT Season 2 would not be possible. So again, thank you with Board Punks of Society and Big Key.
Yeah, and guys, if you wanna win 1,500 USD worth of BTB tokens, you can also join our BitKey for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download the BitKey wallet for a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day. That's actually not a bad number.
And also, we have a giveaway on our United Gamers audience. We have a scholarship and sweatshirt giveaway. So if you want to have that scholarship, all you need to do is go to the unitedgamers.gg for you to see our mechanics and how to win the scholarship slot. And along together with the giveaway is the sweatshirt of United Gamers. So make sure you can go there. You can see how cool is that sweatshirt is.
True. And of course, guys, UGG is also holding an art contest, a digital art contest. So if you love NFT, oh wow, that's
Beautiful.
an updated poster we're seeing.
That torch is on fire, literally.
I know, right? Well, actually, if you guys join our art contest, you have a chance to put your digital artwork like that. It's gonna be presented that way with a torch on the side. But anyway, how to join our digital art contest? You just need to create an artwork of your favorite NFT game, and don't forget to check out our official Twitter account, that is at UGG Network, for the mechanics. You can have a chance to win free SLP and a free minting of your digital artwork.
That's cool. So imagine that you have an artwork and it will be turned into an NFT. That's gonna be an awesome. So again, don't forget to support our live stream. Comment down below. You can engage with our audience and also with us. We will be seeing your comments there. So we're currently live at YouTube and Twitch for the English broadcast. And if you would like to check our Tagalog broadcast, go ahead into our Facebook page, which is the United Gamers Guild. And also, if not mistaken, it is cross-posted with our TM Tambayan page.
Yeah, and Moy Moy Palaboy page. Yeah, you can actually find us anywhere. Anyway, but if you want to go for the English broadcast with me and Charlie, we are here in Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, going back to our first match of the day, actually we are gonna see a total of 8 matches for today, but our first match will be Dizzy from YGG and Shroom of the Chosen Ones. Actually, both these players won strongly during the second day of our tournament. Both of them won with a 2-0 clean sweep. Yeah, I remember it. If I remember it right, I confidently remember it, especially this match, because I was the one who casted that. But he really took the stage by storm during that first day, and I'm sure that he's here to do more. By the way, Dizzy was the MT8 champion, but let's talk about more of that later. We're also going to see Alyssian from UGG, Lunatic from UGG as well, Hezelia from Real Deal, and John Stevie from his own guild. He's the owner of that guild. And Shino versus Andar.
Yep, and on the half of the day, we'll be seeing a match between Mike versus Vince's Spider, Cyan versus Cha or CH4, and All Hail against Spam and Rise, and last but not least, gonna be UG's versus Lyar. So this is gonna be an interesting day. So much strong players will be facing each other as we head into our day. But look at here, this is our total prize pool of the tournament, a total of 180 AXS, and our placer will be getting distributed here between 7 to 8, having 5 AXS. The 5th to 6th placer will be receiving 10 AXS. The 4th placer will be getting 15 AXS. The 3rd placer will be having 25 AXS. The 2nd placer, meanwhile, will be having 40 AXS. And last but not least, our grand champion will be claiming 70 AXS.
That's a lot of AXS that we'd like to get our hands on, but they're actually physically here.
Physically
I can
here.
actually touch them, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't touch them because they're so precious.
Aside from AXS, we also have an SLP here. So
Yeah,
make sure
But
if
I
you,
go for the AXS.
if you
though.
want to receive an SLP, make sure you join our digital artwork contest.
Yeah, I would be enthusiastic to see AXS artworks, Axie artworks. Like, I'm gonna give you guys an idea. If you want to join our digital art contest, it has to tell a story. Like, maybe two Axies fighting each other, or two Axies courting each other. That would be lovely.
Oh, so if you'll be, if I'll be asking you, what artwork will you do? What is it?
I would be inspired by a known artwork like Scream. You know the artwork Scream.
Yeah, the one that like it's a horror movie. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
it looks like
Scream.
it looks like a horror movie because there's this person that is literally shouting in that painting, and that would be it would be interesting to like see a Scream inspired Axie artwork.
Oh,
But I do not
okay.
know how to draw. It's not one of my strengths in this lifetime. So I can just like imagine it, but not be able to execute it.
So that's why we're asking if you're into artwork.
Because this is your chance,
Yeah, this is your
not
chance.
ours.
So again, talking about the players that will be facing on our first series, DC and Shroom. So again, these are players that wait. I would like to see the bracket. Do we have a bracket here of our matchup? Because I wonder, if I'm not mistaken, Shroom was. I think it's from the upper bracket. If I'm not mistaken.
Of course, yeah, he was. Yeah, he went up against Vinci Spider.
Yeah.
And Vinci Spider was one of the players who took Coco down during the round robin, off-live round robin before the live matches started. Because it was Desi, Vinci Spider, and Coco in one group then. Yeah, but it was off live. We weren't able to see what happened there. But yeah, Shroom is here to take this tournament strong by putting Vinci Spider down to the lower bracket. And now Shroom is gonna be up against Dizzy. Dizzy, on the other hand, is the MTA champion. And right now, he is also one of the qualified players to represent the Philippines.
Ooh.
Yeah, in a Southeast Asia League, Battle Axie. Yeah, that's what you call it. Yeah, he's one of the 3 players who will represent the Philippines. But of course, that's not his only tournament because he's here with us and he's gonna be up against Shroom. And look at both of them. Both these players are actually looking very serious right now.
Yeah, very serious. Look at DC here. His game face is on. He's like looking on somewhere, maybe on his axis. Meanwhile, Shroom here is it's like his chillax here. So I wonder what will be the lineup that they will be throwing later on in the first series of the game. So make sure you're sharing our live stream on your platforms, Facebook, so that Axie players will be seeing the players that is currently facing each other. Because again, this player just fought 256 players one by one facing each other just to have a spot in this tournament. So basically, these players are very tough already.
Yep. And of course, guys, if you are watching here in Twitch or in YouTube, don't hesitate to drop us a message. Drop me and Charlie a message. We'll make sure to read them. And let us greet you. Let us greet you back.
Yeah.
So let us know if you're there. And let's enjoy this first match together with Dizzy and Shroom. Now, Dizzy is from Yield Gamers Guild.
Yeah, YGG.
Yeah, YGG. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I am conscious that I used the wrong words for YGG. But Shroom is from the Chosen Ones, and the Chosen Ones, there are a lot of players known from the Chosen Ones in the leaderboards. And they're literally the Chosen Ones. Not everybody gets to get in the Chosen Ones because they are really the Chosen Ones.
You must be chosen before before you go into that guild. But getting aside, I'm very much excited here. So just stay right there. We are just preparing for our teams, or I mean players, to also choose their own lineups. What are they gonna be using?
Yeah.
And also we are preparing this for you to have a wonderful experience in watching our Axie tournament.
Yep, and of course we would like to shout out Theopol, who is in the comment section right now watching with us.
Yeah.
Hello Theopol. He said shout out, which means shout me out. Like, shout out, because here guys in the Philippines, it's part of our culture to like use shout out if you're watching a stream of your favorite streamer, and then just say shout out, and then they will shout out your name. That's how it works here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case you guys didn't know.
So we are shoutcaster. Shout out to you.
Yeah, actually here in the Philippines we call it shoutcasters. But I think there somewhere in Europe, western places, they call it commentators or broadcasters.
I see. Basically from a different platform, I also see commentators being called as shoutcaster from NA. I'm not. So I won't mention the game here since we're posting on Axie. And
Yeah,
but
we are.
they were so awesome. I also listened to them, so it's very inspiring actually. So
Are they?
yeah, it's an honor to be part of the English broadcast and delivering this in our second language, to be honest, because our native language is Filipino.
Yep.
So for the viewers right there, again, we appreciate you staying with us, because we are on YouTube and Twitch. You have the option if you want to watch in Filipino broadcast. We're live again in Facebook.
Yep. And here we go.
Okay.
Dizzy versus Shroom. Shroom is using a discard lineup. This is one of the rare times that we are seeing a discard lineup, specifically an Aqua with that Crimson Water and the Balloon. And let's never forget the Pocky, because that Pocky's passive is an additional 10% damage whenever you have an allied bug. And this is kind of tricky for Dizzy, to be honest. He has the cattail though, but if that cattail does not show up during the first rounds, or he really has to time that cattail when Shroom's gonna go wild with his bug cards and the Pocky, because the Pocky is a beast card, which will also help the cattail activate his passive.
Yep. So I think DC should read Shroom's movement here very carefully, knowing that a lot of these cards will be thrown onto him. So that cattail will be a saving grace for him just to reshuffle the cards on his hand. And looking at the other axis here of DC, we have a Dusk and an Aqua here. So let's see here what are the cards that's been drawn here. So many Aqua cards has been shown here to DC, and Shroom meanwhile have two discards already with a Thunder Claw. So meanwhile we don't see any cattail as of now.
And looking at Dizzy's Axies, he is also advantageous against Shroom. For one, yeah, as we mentioned earlier, he has the cattail. He just really needs to use that during the perfect time. But he needs to use like his gut instinct.
Yeah, gut instinct.
But he also has the Bug Splat.
Okay.
Which adds additional 50% damage against bugs. But here in round number 2, they're already attacking Shroom aggressively using that Pocky together with that balloon. But look at that critical. He was stunned, but it doesn't matter because he dealt a lot of damage in there.
Oh my god, it's a no turn for Shroom. Only Thunder Claw will be thrown there, and the Keratin will be removed. So that was a good move for DC to burst out one of the bug of Shroom, knowing that 4 cards has been combined or being thrown here supposedly by Shroom, but because of the no turn, it will be a very bad round for him.
It is. Actually, that's the problem when you don't have the speed advantage. You will need to hope for the best whenever you're gonna cast all of those shields, because those shields weren't enough during that round number 2. But here in round number 4, Lissy is trying to gain a lot of energy, and he's also trying to destroy, in which case he was successful. Shroom now will have to answer with discard mechanics, but he only helped Dizzy rotate those cards.
Yep, because of the cattail, and now we'll be seeing an aggressive movement here by DC. Dull Grip ending with the Piranha, not enough.
Oh!
But look at that, the
Oh!
Sandal and the Sears with the Keratin. Plus, look at the Luna Charge, beautiful. He gained energy, and at the same time, he removed one of the axes of Shroom. But look at the double Pocky here. Will it be enough? Yes,
Yes,
it's
it
gonna be a 1v1 situation.
Oh no! This is
no.
a buzzing wind Dull Grip combination, which actually gave him 129 damage in there. But
Speed advantage.
to be honest, this is actually
Oh.
advantageous for Shroom because he was able to use the Koi and the Crimson Water together with the double balloon. Oh,
Fear.
but hold on. This is...
Oh, no.
Will this be enough to like end Shroom's life? Nope, no, no, no.
Speed
The
advantage
speed
again.
advantage is here!
Shroom with the double Piranha, and this will be the game for Shroom. 1-0 in favor of him. Beautiful damage, and the speed advantage of Shroom leads him to victory onto this first game on this series. So, what are your thoughts about the match on that between those two players?
To be honest, when Shroom was able to save his Koi and he was able to use it during the second to the last round, it's already it's already a given that he will be the first to attack on the next round. The only winning condition this he had during that second to the last round was if he was able to end Shroom's life there, but he wasn't able to, and he failed to use 2 Kois to be the first one to attack during the next round. And in that case, Shroom was able to take that game. It was actually a story of revenge for that game number 1 because there was a no turn, right?
Yeah, no
Somewhere
turn
in the
of one of the
early
bug
game.
of Shroom.
Yeah.
And also, DC right there, there's a round where he actually used the piercing sound so accurately and timely, removing
Yes.
one energy that Shroom is saving.
Yes.
And so we can see that fight was a comeback for Shroom.
Yeah, it was. Actually, there's also this option from DC because he didn't attack on his Dusk. He didn't attack on his Dusk. He actually gave his Dusk away. He literally gave his Dusk away. And he was hoping to go for the setups for his back Aqua. But it was also a risk. And in that case, Shroom had the speed advantage. He had the upper hand from there on.
Yeah. And also the fragile combination with the Dull Grip was not enough to remove the Axie of Shroom, and also Shroom was very good at setting up the speed. So it's a matter of speed again as we're checking. It's an Aqua versus an Aqua. So yeah, let's proceed on game number 2. Let's see how DC will be planning this game for him. So as we can see, there were changes in the lineup here. Got Aqua for Shroom, and meanwhile DC here with a mech.
Yep, we are seeing quite an adjustment here from Dizzy. He is using already the mech Aqua Pad as he mentioned, and he's actually preparing for the end of that discard lineup because he has a Chitin jump. He would want to go to end the life of the Aqua of Shroom, right? If in case that he still used the discard lineup, but Shroom was prepared for the lineup change. He was prepared for the adjustment, and it's like they switched out fronts. It's like Dizzy just gave his front Dusk to Shroom because he was the one using that kind of Dusk earlier, right?
Yeah.
But this time it's gonna be Shroom, and Dizzy was also prepared for the discard because he's using a Bone Sail. He's using a Bone Sail with the Cat Tail. And he's also using a Disguise just to make sure that he's not gonna lack energy. Yeah, so but here in round number 1, Dizzy is actually being passive, just casting a cattail and a disguise enough to make him gain energy. But Shroom is actually more passive in there. I got you. Shroom is saying, because he didn't cast any beast cards nor bug cards in there.
Yep, but again, DC, that's a good option also to charge some energies here. As we can see, there is a double backdoor here for his lineup. We have the mech and that Aqua, so if he wants to remove one of the Axies, meaning the backline Aqua of Shroom, that's gonna be devastating for Shroom if he managed to pull up a combination or a burst out on one of these rounds.
Yeah, I actually like your point in there, but what I'm seeing here also is Shroom has a double koi. And you would hate it. You would hate it if you had the double koi in the early game, because you would want to save that for the late game.
Look at that.
Yeah, but here in round number 2, that burst,
very aggressive.
That burst, would this be enough to like end the life of the
There
Shroom
you
Aqua?
go.
It
was enough. And that's gonna be a no turn for one of the Axie of Shroom. But the answer here will be some damage going into the plant of DC. So that's what I'm talking about. Charging some energy, and with a draw, he was fortunate to have a complete combination with the cheating jump just to remove one of the Axies of Shroom, which is a very crucial Axie as well.
Yeah, I'm seeing comments here from Lysol. Whoa, what a facepalm move, right? But to be honest, Shroom could have shielded there. Knowing the energy of Dizzy, of course he counted that, right? Of course he counted that.
For
but
sure.
knowing that your opponent has like 6 energy for that, it's never impossible. There's a high chance that your Aqua could die during round number 2. But here in round number 3, Shroom, with a card count disadvantage, he wants to burst out the plant. So he wants to even out the Axie count of this game. But Dizzy on the last stand will still be able to deal damage and gain 1 energy from Shroom.
So close. That last stand will be giving him some energy. But look at DC here, jumping with some 2 additional damage, 141. But no piercings, no energy will be removed here by the piercing sound. And the Aqua of Shroom is now in worry. So look at that. The answer, Arco, was Scarab ending with the Piranha. The damage was so
good move.
Massive damage has been shown here. Sneaky Raid going on to the back line. This is going to be a 1v1 situation because the damage is enough.
Now Shroom is gonna answer that with a fear. So it means that Dizzy won't be able to cast his first card. Thankfully, he has the Twin Tail, which is a 0 cost, and he doesn't really need that because he just wants to have the speed advantage and shield up. But because he has the shield, the fear will be activated again because of this grub surprise. But Dizzy has the Twin Needle again.
Yeah, the Twin Needle is a saving grace for the fear that he is receiving from Shroom. But let's see here. That's gonna be a double slap from your mama. And the piercing sound will be enough. It's a clean series for Shroom. Beautiful sandals right there.
What?
I didn't expect that.
What just happened?
Imagine that the fear was not a problem for DC, but that 2 sandals, for sure, it's a problematic, problematic skill for DC, and Shroom getting the series with a quick 2-0.
Yeah, actually, going back just to get into detail. During those last rounds, I just realized that grub surprise, even though Dizzy had the Twin Needle, it was enough to ruin the rotation of cards of Dizzy. Because he couldn't save cards, he couldn't manage his cards because he always uses the Twin Needles first. Because if you want to gain a lot of cards, if you want to gain a lot of your damage cards, you wouldn't use the Twin Needle. Because you want to get the value of your mech, you want to get the Arcos, you want to get the Regan Shires and such. But in that case, he wasn't really able to because of that grub surprise. And guys, we understand why the grub surprise is so OP right now. And Shroom, to be honest, that kind of play was really commendable because he had a lot of disadvantages there. And I was really worried during the early game when his Aqua died because the Aqua had a lot of advantage against the mech during the late game. But because of that grub surprise, instead of Dizzy being able to manage his cards, instead of Dizzy being able to manage his card rotation, it was Shroom who got the advantage in there. And he saved up all those cards for the last blow. The grub surprise, the double bug splat, and poof! Wow.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful game by Shroom.
Yeah.
So again, like what JP said, it is a matter of management on when you throw the cards
Yeah.
and when you decide to save up. So Shroom saving on the last second to the last round was very good decision for him, so that he can throw much cards to sustain the damage from DC on the last round.
It was very amazing. And Shroom, we now understand why he was able to take down the champion of the season 1 champion. Yeah, because both of them, Dizzy and Shroom, were Dizzy, Shroom, and Coco were in the same group for the round robin, but they actually faced each other. Sorry, it was a Vinci Spider who was with Coco, but Shroom took down Vinci Spider.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Now,
it's like
he's on
Coco,
lower bracket.
Vinci Spider, Dizzy, Shroom. As of now, because Dizzy will have another chance in the lower bracket. He can still make a comeback.
Yep. So again, Shroom is very well prepared to our Axie tournament. And speaking of our tournament, again, we would like to thank our corporate center, which is TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Sa mahang Pinaisy moments, TM is the key.
Yes, guys, and of course, we'd like to extend our gratitude to our major sponsors, without whom the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would not be possible. So, guys, shout out to Board Pangsa Society and BitKeep. Also, do not forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. We are giving away like $1,500 US dollars. So, all you have to do is download the BitKeep wallet for a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day.
Yup, and aside from that, we do have also giveaway to our United Gamers audience. We have a scholarship and sweatshirt giveaway. So all you need to do is go to our website, unitedgamers.gg, and make sure to check our mechanics there. You will also have the chance to see how cool our sweatshirt is. And again, it's not yet finished. We do have a giveaway also for an aspiring artist that is interested in NFT games. And for that, what you need to do is visit the UGG Digital Art Contest and make sure you create your favorite NFT game, and you will be having a chance to win SLP and also a free minting of your artwork. So go ahead into our Twitter page to see the more information about that and our mechanics as well.
Of course, guys, thank you so much for watching our first series. We still have more to come, and our next match should be
Alyssian and Lunatic.
Oh, okay. Lunatic, who's hungry for the trophy. Oh, there it is, Alyssian. Oh, he won the Yan Brothers match the other day. Yeah, that's what's gonna come for our next series, guys. So we wish you no, stay tuned, because Charlie and I will be right back.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
guys, we are back for another intense series probably here in United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. I am Patting JP and with me is Hill, your casters for this second series. And we're gonna have Alyssian from UGG and Lunatic from the UGG.
Both UGG, and I don't know who's gonna win because I'm not biased, of course, because I'm in UGG also.
Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, wow!
But
A lot of UGG stuff going on here.
but of course, before we go to Alyssian and Lunatic's team lineup, of course, we want to take or to thanks that the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mahang Pinay-easy moments, TM is the key.
And also, guys, we'd like to extend our gratitude to our major sponsors, without whom the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would not be possible. Thank you, Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. So, guys, do not forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download the BitKeep wallet. That's an app. You just go to the Play Store or the App Store, and then you're gonna get a chance to win an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. Actually, we're gonna give away like 1500 USD. So a total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day, and that's gonna be like a total of 40 winners. So be one of the 40.
But of course, if you both love NFT games and you're an artist creating a masterpiece, this contest is for you. Introducing UGG's Digital Art Contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. So for more information, go to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yeah, guys, that's gonna be at UGG Network in Twitter. And also, not only the digital art contest is being held by UGG, we also are having a sweatshirt giveaway and a scholarship giveaway, all in the UGG Twitter account. You will have to check that. Follow it and be updated. But here is our total prize pool, a total of 180 AXS.
And now we're at the upper bracket, so I think whoever wins that, so closer to 8th place. 5
Yeah.
AXS.
Oh yeah,
Right?
you're actually making a good point, because the top 8, the people, or like the ones who will win this round
Yes.
will automatically be in the quarterfinals.
Which means
Quarterfinals of the upper bracket.
8th place is
I'm not sure if like we're gonna count the lower bracket for the 8th place, but most likely we are. Yeah, so it's like they're automatically in the top 16 if they win this round.
top
Yeah.
16.
Yeah,
Wow. I mean one more game,
yeah.
then they will secure the 8th place and take that 5 AXS, and if they won 80 or 70 AXS.
870 AXS. That's a lot, actually. I would like to get my hands on those AXS like this. Yeah, because these
I
2
can't.
AXS are not enough. We want more. And also, we also have like SLP there. Yeah.
I mean,
Shout
it will
out to
pump
you,
soon.
Level,
It
for
will
the
pump
for this
soon.
like production design.
And now, let's look at Alyssian and Lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
So Alyssian only has one team composition.
What?
Triple Aqua.
Really?
I just checked
He's always using that?
Triple Aqua.
Wow.
But on the other hand, Lunatic has BMP and BPD.
Yeah, that's Lunatic, and he was one of the top 4. Actually, he was the first runner-up for the United Gamers Guild Axie All-Star Tournament.
All-Star.
Yeah, he went against Jawballs, and that was really a close fight then. But during Axie Pro Tournament Season 1, he actually fell short. He went to the lower bracket and didn't really get a chance to redeem himself for the finals. No longer. But now he's back to prove himself, and like he said before, he's still hungry for a trophy.
And Lunatic has the only one for me that I've seen him always playing with the bird lineup.
Yeah, he
He-
loves that.
yeah, he was
he loves
like-
that.
I love birds, so
You
I'm
love
gonna
birds.
play like bird
Actually,
lineup.
if I remember it right, he's one of the players who has a bird with a very, very low Axie ID.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think
If I remember
it's
it
a
right.
breeder.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, and he's had that bird for a long time already. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, it's one of his signature Axies. Yep. Okay, so let's go back to what Lyssian had himself for us. So he wants to join the UGG Axie Tournament because, well, probably for experience. Because yeah, UGG we cannot. Realistically speaking, it is a big tournament. There are a lot of players who register for this,
And
like
this-
season 1, more than 10,000.
And as of now, this is the biggest tournament, right?
Yeah.
Going on in
Yeah.
everywhere.
And look at the production, right? It's so regal.
Beautiful production.
It's so medieval. And yeah, this is what we were talking
Oh,
about earlier. Dizzy and Spam and Rice.
Lunatic.
Oh, unfortunately, Dizzy had to go to the lower bracket. And Spam and Rice is also in the lower bracket. So Lunatic, if you want to go against
to
Dizzy
the
and
lower
Spam and
bracket.
Rice, you go to the lower
Or
bracket.
wait for them. Wait for them, right?
No, wait for them to come back up. Because it's gonna be hard if you go to the lower bracket. It's hard to like climb back up. But if you're like really strong, you'll be able to do it.
There's an advantage that you will see the lineups on the lower bracket and learn them before you
You
go
face the
match
champ.
with them, right?
Yeah. Actually, the winner of the Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 was from the lower bracket.
Yes, it's
Yeah. Coco.
With I think this lineup is what do you call that? God, Reptile,
Yeah. The
Beast,
beast. Yeah, the dust.
and the Dust.
Was it a
No, I
dust or
think
was
it's
it
a
a plant?
plant.
Oh yeah, it was a plant. It was. So yeah, we would like to shout out, by the way, VMG, Archer, Paris, and Bornak for being with us right now, like literally right now.
Watching us here on the side.
Yeah, they're here. Actually, if you guys want to say hi, you can like want to say
Hi.
hi. You want to say hi? But thank you so much for being with us today, and as well as our viewers here on Twitch. If you want to watch our Filipino broadcasts, they are actually live in Facebook.
Facebook.
You can actually watch them through the official page of United Gamers Guild. That's United Gamers Guild official Facebook page. We are also live in Moy Moy Palaboy and in TM as our co-presenter.
And okay, let's talk about Alyssian's lineup.
Okay, the triple aqua.
Yes, I mean there's a disadvantage if Lunatic gets his lineup into a BPD, bird plant dust,
Yeah.
because his plant has a numbling declaration and a mosquito, and his bird is like pure damage, what we call a machine gun bird with a risky
Yeah.
feather, with a triple threat, and he can burst like one aqua at a time
Yep.
every round.
Well, for some cases, he can also burst one aqua with only 3 cards because sometimes there is risky feather. When it gets a critical, you just really have no way to breathe.
Yes, 150 plus damage. But on the other hand, Diction has I think Perch on his lineup.
A perch?
Yeah, a Perch.
Ah, yeah,
and a
because-
Black Nail.
Yeah, he was one of the users of the when he used the triple aqua, he has like 2 aquas in front,
Yes,
right?
in front.
And then 1 aqua behind. Yeah, the God aqua was behind.
Yes,
And
yes.
then he has the 1
But it's
aqua with
not
the
the
anemone.
anemone type of aquas. It's like a battle type aquas also
Yeah.
with no heal. So 50-50 chance. So in the front,
Yeah.
if the enemy team's lineup is on the middle.
Yeah, I'm actually curious on how Lunatic studied the lineup. So
I think we will be seeing here a triple bird.
the triple bird.
Triple bird.
Have you seen a triple bird kind of lineup? Because
I've
they're really
seen.
funny.
I've seen a triple bird with my friend Anitsuga. The back lane has a tiny dino.
What?
The front lane has
So
a...
it must be a pink tiny dino.
Yes, yes.
It's a pink tiny dino. What the heck? A bird with a tiny dino.
And I think front with a I think hermit or I don't know, like what you call this, armor type of card with a blast attack. But it's really fun to watch.
Yeah,
It's
it
really
must
fun
have
to
been.
watch.
And it always, if you have like a triple bird, you'll always have the speed advantage, like all the time, especially if they're pure. But you mentioned that one has a tiny swing, but that must have been interesting. I'm wondering on how far it went in the arena.
Oh, I mean, it's just for trolling.
Oh, was it? I should follow his page. I should watch that triple bird gameplay. Let us know, guys, what kind of exotic lineups you have in there. And then let's just really talk about it. And let me go live here in Twitch. And let's see who are our viewers there.
Hello, everyone. I mean, speaking of lineups, I mean, for me, I mean,
Yeah.
exotic lineup or like your own meta lineup. I mean, for me, it's gonna be like ultimate backdoor. You know?
Ultimate backdoor.
Ultimate
Yeah, because
backdoor.
because of the little owl.
Yes, no. I mean, sneaker raid, Shroom, or Gerbil. We
Oh,
did not
you
see
like
Gerbil here.
you like jumping
The term,
axes.
yes, jumping axis.
So you must be using a jumping lineup.
For now, I mean, BMP is the very basic lineup for me.
You're using
I
a
don't have any
BMP.
axis. You know?
Well, I mean, I reacted that way because whenever I see or like come across bird mech plants in the arena, I get annoyed because they're so strong. So you guys really end games fast because of the damage and the speed advantage sometimes. And when you
Yes.
have like a mech with an acrobatic, it's so
Yes,
annoying.
but sometimes if you card, I mean, if you draw like double Dark Swoop, double Gerbil, you don't have any damage. So that's the downside having a backdoor.
Oh
Like
yeah.
you have one card with no damage, you know, with no armor, and if you draw them in what you call it, in one-on-one scenario, GG.
Yeah. Well,
That's gonna be hard for you. Now here's Lunatic on JP's side.
Lyssian.
And
Well, not that we're
Lucian.
taking sides.
Yeah.
Not that we're taking sides. It's just so happened that it's here. Oh, okay. So we're like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's non-symmetric. But Lyssian,
He's on game face right now.
yeah, he actually and Lunatic always
chilling.
using his chill face.
Chill face.
Yeah, he looks like a very chill person and kind of a light aura.
He's a funny person.
He is.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I could meet him someday. And I
Sure.
heard that he's very tall.
Yes, he's taller than me.
Really?
Yes, he's taller.
Oh.
Inch. Like inch. He's taller than me.
Yeah.
But I'm a big man, so it's like I'm
So-
a tank build, you know.
But he's bigger. But
He's
he's
taller than, but
Oh
I'm
my gosh,
bigger.
this is so cute. You're using your. Is this a Rick and Morty shirt?
Yes.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, I
it's-
love it. And it's like you're like mirroring
I'm so
the
sorry about that.
background.
I'm so sorry about that, and it's camouflage. See?
Yeah, but it still looks. I can still identify Rick. I can still identify Morty.
That's nice.
I love your shirt. I want to get one of
I'm
those.
so sorry about that. I didn't.
Are you also?
didn't know
Are you
this.
also, guys? Are you also Rick and Morty fans? Because it's a very good show. You should watch it.
Or One
Yeah.
Piece fan?
Oh no! Please.
No
don't-
spoilers.
don't
No
make- don't-
spoilers.
Have you
my
watched?
Bad, my bad.
Yeah. No. It's because Invictum.
Mhm.
It's because Invictum asked me to watch One Piece before season 2, but I wasn't able to, and it annoyed him. But since it annoyed him, I'm not gonna watch it.
But you're watching One Piece?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not until Invictum outgrows the annoyance out of it.
Okay. I mean, I've watched, some of it.
Yeah, actually, Invictum, Theopol are fans of One Piece.
Oh,
So like,
okay.
I'm literally the only person here in the English broadcast who hasn't watched One
A
Piece.
single One Piece.
Episode never.
Never.
But it's not like it's. Yeah, it's my fault. I'd have to concede. It's my fault.
But they're fixing their lineup right now, so we're
Yeah.
waiting, and I think
There it is.
there it is.
They have decided. They have committed to this
Oh,
lineup. These
different
lineups.
lineup.
Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned about the aquas earlier because Alyssian, instead of going for a triple aqua, he's now using a standard aqua plant. On the other hand, Lunatic, you
Lunatic.
mentioned this as well.
He mixed his lineup because BMP, he changed his bird into the plant, then goes to the back line,
Yeah.
uses the God Aqua, and that's very interesting because plant versus Aqua, the disadvantage.
Like Plant versus Zombies, right?
Yes, but
No,
here
I'm just
comes the
kidding.
double sandals with the beach and not enough damage to take down the dust. And now, energy-wise.
Here, guys, here now, round number 2, since Lunatic did not use any energy, he wasn't really scared that his energy is gonna get stolen, and it was a nice risk. His Dusk is still alive and will go first against that plant of Lyssian, but Lyssian, he still has cards. He'll be able to draw more cards in his Aqua later on. And actually, that's actually bound to happen. He's attacking with the Crimson Water.
Yes.
Followed up, oops, not yet, because Lunatic will go first with the Acrobatic and the Heroic reward. And now, whose card draws are these? There's a Piercing Sound, eliminating the energy, but Lyssian's gonna be able to steal one back.
Oh, steal one back. And winning position of Lunatic here is to destroy the mid and the middle lane. He will force this game 1 versus 1 with the Aqua, but here comes the Heroic plus the Hair Dagger to draw a card. And now Blue Moon to take down this Dust with the Cacao to set up later. And again, Arco and his Quick Fish. Now, double Prickly.
Uh-oh.
As you can see, 174 damage. And now Lixian, he needs to take advantage of the speed. And now there's 2 versus 1. It's gonna be Numbing Recreation on the mid lane, but there's the Scarab.
Yep, he wasn't
There's
really
the
afraid.
Scarab.
He saved up these 2 cards because he knows he has the speed advantage and he's gonna be able to cast damage. A double Scarab here. Lunatic won't be able to activate the
the
passive of
crit.
Blood Taste. No
The
heal
crit
for
is
you.
There, no heal for him, and this round,
He can go all out. And with a double attack up,
the
this
setup.
is enough to eliminate
It's enough.
Lunatic. A double Crimson Water and a double Scale Dart. Lyssian takes on game number 1.
that setup on that Aqua and the Scarab, I'm telling you, like earlier, the Scarab thing, any meta, that's most obvious card that I've ever seen.
Yeah, actually, that was
Versus
really a good
healers.
setup. And I was actually, before the game started, seeing those 2 lineups. Lyssian, his only chance to win was to turn that game into a 2 versus 1 situation, in which case he did. And that makes a lot of sense because during the first round, he was really rushing all of the damages against Lunatic, right? He wasn't really saving his damage cards because he wants to rush the death of the plant, the death of the mech. He also did that because there was he used 1 acrobatic and 1 tail slap just to end the life of the mech in the middle. That mech didn't even stand a chance to attack back.
The problem of Lunatic's lineup here, if ever his front lane does get destroyed, the mech is easy to kill because of the Aqua, right? It's like 3 cards, then the mech is done, and that's 2v1, which is Lixian wants.
Yeah.
And with the Scarab, there's no heal on the side of Lunatic.
Yeah, to be honest, the win condition of Lunatic there was supposed to be if he's able to delay the death of that Dusk, right? Because he'll be able to like save a lot of energy and a lot of cards because that Dusk will serve as his tank. Because if Lyssian was able to like rush the deaths, in which case he did, yeah, Lunatic was really back into a corner there.
I mean, speed advantage, right?
Yeah.
Speed advantage, I think Lunatic should do is have mech, use all the cards to destroy the front line, then plant will do its job like earlier. See that Prickly Trap?
Yep.
174 damage. 2 Prickly Trap and the mid lane is almost died.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. And one advantage of Lyssian too was he had those 2 Scarab Curses, right? And he saved up both of them, not only to save himself from the numbing degradation,
He knows.
but also to nullify the blood taste.
I mean, he knows. He knows
Yeah.
that, Lunatic will be using numbering location this round. I'm gonna use all my melee cards.
Yeah.
And later, I'm gonna burst out my Scarab.
Yep, and here, guys, here goes round number 2. What
Oh,
adjustments
no.
do we see here?
No adjustments
Lunatic.
at all.
Lunatic changed his
Oh,
mech.
Arco.
Yeah, he's using an Arco Nut Throw already. Oh, this mech looks familiar. It looks like one of my mechs before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because it has a balloon and it has like a nut crack and a nut throw.
Hopefully, I can get that mech soon, you know.
What's nice about this mech is it can go all out shield because the nut crack and the nut throw has
As a high
has a high
armor.
shield, at least 30,
Yes.
right? And that acrobatic also has a 40 shield. And he kind of predicted that Lysian's gonna use the same lineup. And you mentioned it earlier. He only has like a little pool of Axies, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why Lunatic didn't really have any problem when it came to prediction. But Lysian, just like game number 1, he'll have to rush the death of the Dusk so that
Yes.
he'll have a huge advantage.
And Lunatic can go first now because of the acro
Mhm.
or arco. And now here comes the Cattail only. Two passive abilities on the side of two sides and a Vegetal Bite, which means Lishan he doesn't have any damage card right now, as you
Yeah.
can see, but he can go for the Coco to set up later.
Yep, and he actually took one energy from Lunatic in there. But now, Lunatic is actually coming in strong because he just feared that plant, which actually... Oh, what? He canceled his own
Yeah,
fear.
he canceled his own fear.
He canceled his own fear.
That would have been good if he didn't use the
The
Cattail.
balloon. Yeah, the cattail. Yeah.
Yes.
Because he used the cattail, he canceled his own fear. Yeah,
I think he predicted that he will Lichen will use now his mid laner or mid aqua, and now as you can see there's the damage card right now, double Nutcracker with the balloon to
Ouch.
finish,
Oh!
and there's the crit. Now double Arco with the tail slab, but it's not enough to kill the dust on the front.
Now, Lunatic will have to answer that back with a piercing sound, eliminating one energy from Lysian in the wooden stab. But Lysian has the speed advantage here on this blue aqua.
I think we will be seeing game 3 here. As you can see, there's a number creation over there, but oh no, the mech.
No, it's gonna die again, and Lysian just turned this game into a 2 versus 1 situation again. With a draw card there in the middle. Lysian will be able
Scarab.
to use his Risky Fish, but he has one Scarab Curse to like deal a kind of short damage here
short
on the
damage.
clan. But Lunatic will answer this with a double Prickly Trap and the Blood Taste.
Oh, here we
It
go
will
again,
die.
1 versus 1, but so much energy on the side of Lixian. Let's see if
no.
the armor is enough, if the shields are enough to defend. Lunatic doesn't have any heal right
Yeah,
now,
he
but
can't heal back.
there's the double prickly trap with the numbling creation.
He saved up the Scale Dart because that's the range
Wow.
card. And there's
And now
another
he
Scale Dart. It
picked.
came back!
Came back!
It came back, and now he's setting up for the
it's gonna
double
be a
attack up.
2-0.
It is gonna be a 2-0. Now here it is.
Oh.
A double Scale Dart. Lunatic's plant was in the last stand. He's able to attack though, but he's still gonna die. Lysian just took this match into a 2-0.
2-0 clean sweep. I don't know, but I mean, on the side of Lunatic, why he doesn't change his he doesn't use his bird. I want to see his bird lineup.
Because that's his signature.
Yeah.
Axie. He's known for using birds, but he's not using it.
But-
He betrayed his bird.
But still, what a good game with Lichen.
Actually,
No?
the
Even though with the disadvantage, right?
the thing that was really bothering me was he canceled his own fear. That wooden stab wouldn't have been casted if he didn't use the cattail. There was a
Yeah.
balloon already. There was the balloon already.
I mean, he's thinking. I think Lichen will be going out on that round
Yeah.
with the what do you call this? With the beast damage bag card or beast card. So he used his Cattail on that round, but doesn't go to his way, and
it never did.
Lichen got the series.
Yeah, actually, it could have been better if Lunatic was able to turn the game into like a 2 versus 1 situation, but Lysian always gets the upper hand. He just kept on rushing. It was really a good play coming from Lysian. A 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 with a
Yeah.
disadvantage lineup for me. It's a disadvantage lineup, but if you go like 2 versus 1 with that plant and the Scarab, advantage on Lian side, Lishan side.
Yeah.
So I mean, congrats Lishan for advancing, and Lunatic, I hope you bounce back, man.
Yeah, he's gonna go against Dizzy
Oh,
in
DC.
the lower bracket. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like tomorrow or oh no, not tomorrow because it is the last day of this week.
Yes.
It's gonna be on Thursday or Friday.
Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, so that's gonna be an exciting match to watch. But before anything else, we would like to shout out and recognize our co-presenter TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang Pinay-easy moments, TM is the key.
And we would like to extend big thanks as well to our major sponsors. Without them, the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would not be possible. Thank you, Board Punks of Society and Keep.
Yeah, guys, so do not forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download the BitKeep wallet for a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day. And of course, please head on to our UGG Twitter account for the scholarship giveaway and the sweatshirt giveaway.
And last but not the least, if you are both love NFT games and creating a masterpiece, this contest is for you. Introducing UGG's Digital Art Contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. Don't miss this chance. Head over to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
So guys, that's about it for our match number 2, and we still have 6 more to witness throughout the day.
Match 3.
Yeah, match 3 is gonna be...
Hezelia versus Bronze.
Oh, this is an exciting match to watch because John Stevie was the one who took down Spam and Rise to the lower bracket, and Hezelia, one of our greatest female competitors here in the Philippines, is gonna be up against him. So stay tuned, guys. I am Fanning JP, and with me is Trine Hill, and we'll be back after a short break.
Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Asenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
And we are back again, guys, here at the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. And I'm your caster for this match, Trinil with Charlie. And this is gonna be an intense match between Hezelia and Drones TV.
Yeah, for sure, it's gonna be intense because this is Hezelia, one of the most known Axie player, because he became champion from a previous tournament, and also Drones TV defeating Spam and Rice.
Spam and Rice. So there's a there's a hatred building up here because Hezelia and Spam and Rice, and Hezelia will be, I think, what you call this, wants to beat Drones TV. for
Oh.
Spam and Rise.
And Dron Stevie here is like it's building up his name in the Axie community. But before we start again, the United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. So samahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And we would like to extend big thanks to you as well, to our major sponsors, of course, Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
And also, don't forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download BitKeep wallet and have a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day.
And of course, for scholarship and sweatshirt giveaways,
Oh.
go to UGG's Twitter for more information. And if you have, if you are an artist and you love NFT games, this contest is for you. So introducing UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. Do not miss this chance. Go to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yep, and also you can check out the website of United Gamers. So that is unitedgamers.gg. You will also see there the how cool is the sweatshirt is, and also the scholarship giveaway. You will see there the mechanics on how to have a slot on that scholarship giveaway. So again, as per checking, I see a lot of viewers here is watching that is expecting or like seeing or checking some Axie giveaway. So if you are expecting for an Axie giveaway, I think the best one that is closest to that giveaway is the scholarship giveaway, because if you're a scholar, then automatically you will be having an Axie provided by the United Gamers Guild.
I want that sweatshirt. I've seen the sweatshirt, and please, can I have some sweatshirt?
Can I have some? So me too, I would like to have one of that, because again, this is a very beautiful sweatshirt that is provided by United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. So if you have one of those, I think if you walk down the street, the people will be staring at you like, oh, look at that, an Axie sweatshirt. So he's playing Axie. So either he's a manager or a scholar, but still he have Axies.
I mean, even if in the Philippines so hot, to wear a sweatshirt, I would wear that sweatshirt.
Yeah.
You would be cool wearing that. And speaking of cool, 180 AXS.
Yeah, that
total
is
prize pool.
That is a cool prize pool. It rhymes. And then again, we will be having a distribution of AXS to the 7th to 8th placer, giving them 5 AXS. The 5th to 6th will be having 10 AXS. 4th placer will be receiving 15 AXS. The 3rd placer, meanwhile, will be getting 25 AXS. The second one will be having a 40 AXS. And the champion,
70 AXS.
that is a lot of AXS. So I think the players are very in heat for the prizes and also for the bragging rights, because again,
Yes.
these players just fought 256 players during the elimination round, and again, the spot that they have right now is not just a simple spot, because they have fought for that position.
Yes, and just playing games, you were able to get that much, much AXS just playing Axie. So that's a lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot. And also, again, we're live here in YouTube and Twitch for English broadcast. So while we're casting here together with Trineal, if you want to check Filipino broadcast, we do also have. So kindly check out our Facebook page, United Gamers Guild, and we are live there. And as per checking, I think Archer and Danica is
Caster
shoutcasting
over there.
Yeah, caster over there.
Now, Charlie, let's talk about Hezelia's and Thrones TV.
Oh, that's interesting. I would like to hear what are the previous axes that they have used, the possible match up that's gonna be happening later on.
I mean, Hezelia is known for her BMP, course, a bird mech plant, but on the recent match, she played AAT, Aqua God, Aqua with the Arco, and Dust on the front lane. And she also has a BBP, Machine Gun Bird, and Bug, Spam and Rice Bug.
Ooh. So there you go. There's Hezelia and Dron's TV here. So it's gonna be more pressuring for Dron's TV. I mean,
Yes.
for Hezelia rather.
For Hezelia, because Drones TV is newborn.
Yeah, newborn,
No.
nothing to lose,
Yes.
everything to gain. Meanwhile, Hezelia, he is, if I'm not mistaken, is the only woman that is remaining here on our tournament, and he's been one of the most favorite player also in Axies before. So he is one of the champions of Axie during this Axie period. He
Yes.
joined a lot of tournaments, became champion as well. So we can expect a lot of gameplays, beautiful gameplays here for Hezelia. Meanwhile, Dron's TV, I wonder what is his preparation, knowing that Hezelia is the one who will be he's gonna be facing later on.
I mean, on the side of Drones TV, he destroyed, or he destroyed Spam and Rice.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful match. Do you
Yes.
remember that? I think that is the first time we had a draw in this Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. That's between Dron's TV and Spam and Rice. If I'm not mistaken, the draw was from the last stand of Dron's TV there. And the next one, the final blow on the last match between those two, is the beautiful fragile that the buzzing wind that caused a fragile debuff on the Spam and Rice,
Yes, yes.
and the damage card. So I think there's a disadvantage there between energies from Spam and Rice and Dron's TV. Even though Spam and Rice had a lot of energy, he didn't manage to kill the last Axie of Dron's TV, but instead the fragile and the beautiful damage card, if I'm not mistaken, it's Sinister Blade, but I'm not quite sure. But it's a lot of damage has been dealt there, even though the brick wall was so high that fragile caused it double damage on the brick wall. So Dron's TV's one victory on that one is very I consider that as a clutch win for that series. So this Dron's TV is really giving or showing or creating his name in
Yes.
Axie Infinity.
I mean, let's see what's team lineup Drones TV will be using here versus
Possible
Hezelia,
using.
but versus Spam and Rice, he only used Bird Bug Plant lineup.
Bird Bug Plant.
Yes. And speaking of experience, Spam and Rice, known Axie personality or like a pro player on Axie Infinity, and Drones TV, he make his name
Yeah.
with that match
Yeah,
versus Spam and Rice.
Currently, he is really making
And-
his name.
Yes, and if he win this series,
Yeah, that's gonna be
He will be
a
known.
big news.
he will be known, like anywhere, right?
Yeah, and where it's gonna be huge news for the Axie community if
Yes.
Dron's TV won this match. If I'm not mistaken, I think his inspiration or motivation here is to be known not just in the country, in the world. So there's a joke there that Dron's TV of the world is now he's creating his name. So right now, let's look into the Axies that
Yes.
we will be seeing. Round 1, Dron's TV versus Hezelia. We can see here a jumping poison for Dron's
Charlie.
TV with a mech, dust, and another dust.
I mean, this game is depend on the card draw. So Hezelia with her signature lineup BMP versus this lineup of drones with the God Mech and the Poison Dust and double dust. It's
Double
a
dust.
double dust.
With a Garish Worm there and the God Mech. So this is quite interesting. What could be the possible combination that they will be gonna do here? As per checking, I think Hezelia will be charging up here with a combination, the Dark Swoop and the damage card, since she had an all-out shot here. So if she managed to pull up some early combination here, she might delete the God Mech of John Stevie.
Oh, but as you can see, the dust is speed is more than the mech.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like
Much faster.
anti-backdoor, right?
Mhm.
It's faster than the mech. So for this match, as you can see, Hezelia already has Egg Bomb, All Out, and Blackmail, but no dark swoop. But here comes the Thunder
Ooh,
and
early
the
discard.
Yam.
And look at Hezelia here with the steel, the cactus, and the sandals will be giving a lot of damage on the dust
Oh
of
no,
Bronze
the
TV.
god! The god draw is there, and now there's the armor or shield on the dust of drones. But here comes the blackmail, the crit, another crit,
Double
with the finish
critical!
of the nutcracker of the mech of Hezelia. But the thunder on the side of drones, but no turn on that dust.
Oh
on
my
the
god.
mid lane.
Back-to-back critical
Back
here
to
from
back,
Hezelia.
but she's
and
not finished yet.
Yep, he's building up the acro here, but look at that sneaky raid. Arco ending with the fur ball. It will delete the bird of Hezelia here. That's gonna be a 2v2 situation. Yam has been dropped off here, but the cactus will be deleting the dusk of Bronze TV. But meanwhile, he suffered 6 stock of poison.
But as you can see, drones don't do the sneak raid, but he will be killing this plant.
Oh,
and now
look at the
it's
speed.
1 versus 1. But the energy of drones is not enough. Let's see, the armor here of Hezelia is too strong. 144 armor, and that's not enough to take down Hezelia. Now Hezelia with the Arco, with the triple nut, and I think this is enough to take down Drones TV. And Hezelia, what a match.
What a match. Again, Hezelia just won the first victory against Bronze TV. Hezelia, I have no words for that match because of the good combination that he just have set up from the bird Dark Swoop with 3 damage card. Not just the damage, it's a back-to-back critical. Have you seen that? There's a joke here from Hezelia before. He is very good at, he's very fortunate on having criticals. Way back, before I casted on Axie, I've watched some tournaments that Hezelia participated on. He was very, she's very lucky for criticals. And I remember, if I'm not mistaken, she had like an Axie Kiss gameplay with a dual blade. That is very beautiful as well. So now, casting Hezelia, right now, I really can see that she is very fortunate with criticals.
I mean, even though the bird doesn't do that critical, the dust will go down because of the double nutcracker.
Yeah. Yep.
But the setup there and the god draw on the side of Hezelia's bird, I mean, it's done with the dark swoop and that 4 or 5 damage card with the bird plus the mech.
But still,
Hezelia takes game 1.
yeah, but still, well played with Ron's TV. He managed to have that game to a 1v1 situation. Hezelia was cornered, but Ron's TV didn't have enough energy to give out some damage, even though he have speed advantage against Hezelia, but there's no enough energy. And the damage that has been dealt here is the Twin Needle, the Fur Ball, and that Arco. Still not enough.
But on the last part, I thought Drones TV is gonna miss it with a sneaky raid, but he sees Hezelia's mech with the balloon, so he just go on the front, using all of his energy to take out the plant, and Hezelia just skip there. And Hezelia, with the energy there, killing the mech of drones. But
Same lineup here,
here.
So I think still Drones TV is having a heart here for his lineup because he was almost a neck-to-neck battle between Hezelia during the game number 1. So I think he is still trusting this lineup. He did not change anything.
Oh, I just thought, as you can see on the dust mid, it's a chump.
It's a chump. And let's see here.
No, it's not a chump. It's a Goda.
Yeah, it's a Goda.
It's a Goda.
For
interesting mid. mid laner of drones.
So let's see here. Hezelia still have the bird with Dark Swoop, Egg Bomb, Blackmail, and All Out Shot. And that mech with a Balloon Pop, Arco, the Nut Throw here with the Nut Crack in the plant of her. It's gonna be the normal plant with the Vegetal Bite, Sandals, Cattail, Cactus. So meanwhile with Drons TV,
Same lineup with the Parasite, with the Bone Steel, with the Yam, and with the Sunder. And on the mid is a Winghorn, Goda, and 2 Poison cards. And on the backline is a God Mech.
God Mech, yep. So I think Drons TV here, if he wants to win, he needs to pray for the criticals and with the draw cards.
Yes, oh no, Charlie, look at Hezelia's bird.
3 cards
Look
already.
at her.
That's gonna be a beautiful. If he managed to get another damage card, he might jump early into this game. But let's see. Meanwhile, on the Drons TV, 1 discard is available for his Dusk on front, and there were already Smart Shot and Sneaker Raid, but there is no enough damage.
But he can't use the Parasite because, you know, in order to activate the discard, you need to
Another card,
another card.
And look at that,
Oh
the Yum.
no! Round 2!
The jump here from Hezelia going into the fastest Axie of Drons TV with that Egg Bomb Block by All Out Shot is not enough, but there's the double damage here from the mech. It is enough. Beautiful gameplay from Hezelia, spending 5 energy there. And look at Drons TV here discarding 1,
Oh
but
my.
that's gonna be an easy delete Axie from Drons TV.
What a god draw on Hezelia's side, and Drones TV, he can't do anything. But let's see, there's a 2 Sneaky Raid. If he come back into this, we're going into game 3. But Hezelia stealing 1 energy on Drones TV, and now there's the Sunder discarding the Blackmail, or rather the Egg Bomb, and I think we have
a technical difficulty here, but looking into that one, Trinil, I see that Hezelia already used the value of the bird, so it's very worth it for her on that. During the round 3, if not mistaken, he already have the 4 card setup from the bird,
round 2
and the 2 card. Yeah, round 2. So the 2 cards as well from the Beast. So again, we will be having a rematch. Oh, so Hezelia got disconnected.
Oh, that's unfortunate on her side.
Yeah, so that's why we will be having a rematch because of the technical difficulty. But that was beautiful enough, but still.
Yes, on that match, it's like 80% win rate is on Hezelia's side.
Yeah.
It's too unfortunate that
she got disconnected. So, meanwhile, on the other side of the news, Drons TV will still have a chance. Because that match will not be considered as finished because one of them has been disconnected. And due to our rules, we'll be having a rematch if there's a problem with the connection. So,
so unfortunate, but let's see what's gonna happen on this rematch.
Let's see if Hezelia will still have a very fortunate draw and fortunate criticals. But meanwhile, Drons TV, what will be his plan? I'm not sure. Maybe the rematch, they will still be using there's the same Axies.
I mean, I think for the rules, I guess.
Yeah, because of the rules, they need to use the same axis because it's gonna be unfair if they already saw the axis that they will be using and then they've changed it to counter.
Yes.
So if I'm not mistaken, they will still use the same axes that we have saw earlier. But this time, even though the matches happened earlier, it's gonna be different because the draw, there's no control for the draw and the critical. So let's see if it is gonna be the same news or same story from the early.
Different this time.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Hezelia is my friend, but I want to see a gameplay versus Drones versus Hezelia.
Yeah, because these
I'm
two
so
are
sorry, Hezelia.
with some
I just want to to get to see the match, neck to neck with all one. With Hezelia
with some
versus
pressure,
Drones.
right? So
Yes.
because when you're in pressure, the gameplays are very different and very exciting, knowing that he or she cannot afford to lose one of them. So me too. I'm not biased with anyone here, but I really want to see a lot of gameplays today. So game 3, if they will be giving us, then that's great because we will be seeing a lot of matches from them and a lot of
Yes.
different tactics.
I want to see a different lineup for Drones TV if you want this rematch, because I mean, for the rules, I guess they will be using the team composition earlier for the rematch. So hopefully, let's see what Drones gonna do here, because of Drones mid lane is kind of, you know, what do you call this? Not chapsu in the way, not like different cards, but the chump. You need the chump. Chump is essential on the dust because of the poison, right?
Because you will be having a chance to stop a skill or to
Yes.
disable one skill, and one skill is very advantage or disadvantage already if it has been stunned. So again, what are your thoughts here for the winning condition of Drones TV? Because as per checking from the previous game, Hezelia made a setup already. The normal setup with the bird mech plant is that once the bird created the setup with the aroma and the blackmail, and following up with the
shot.
mech for 2
yes.
damage cards, it's gonna be an easy deletion of an Axie.
Yes.
So for you, what are the thoughts? What are your thoughts for Drones TV? What should he do? What should be his plan in facing that BMP lineup of Hezelia?
The thing is, Hazelia's bird is, you know, is inevitable if the bird gets the cards that the bird needs. But on the side of Drones, I think he needs luck.
He needs luck with
Yeah,
the draw.
with the draw.
Yeah, because he have a sneaky raid, so
Yes.
normally sneaky raid, it will go directly onto the backline targeting the bird. So
Yes.
if he is lucky enough to pull some enough cards for that Axie, the one with a sneaky raid, he will manage to deal a lot of damage on the bird that might cause trouble for
Yes,
Zelia.
because bird has also a speed advantage versus that mech. So even though they have the cards they need, both of them, the bird will go first, and the value of the bird is already there.
So Drones TV needs a luck, not just for himself,
Round 1.
also to wish that Hezelia will not
Yes,
pull
will not get the cards,
the cards that
bird
she needs. Yeah. So again, this Axie tournament or this Axie game itself, aside from skills, aside from your capability, you really need luck as well.
You need
Yeah,
luck.
because we depend on the drawing of the
Yes.
cards. So aside from skills and energy management, luck is very, very vital and crucial also in this type of game. Not just with the draw cards, also with the criticals.
Yes, with the criticals. And I want to see round 1 sneak raid, double juggling balls, and one pintail. The bird's gone.
Yeah.
Round
And
1.
if she managed to pull up a lot of poison to stock on the Axies of Hezelia, to trigger with the juggling balls, the twin needles, that's the very winning condition of Drones TV. But meanwhile, here we go. Let's get back into action. There's the damage here. Thunderclaw, Yum, and
the bone seal.
the Bone Sail. Yep. It will
But
be
here
shown
comes
here.
the sandal on the side of Hezelia. 57 HP remaining on that dust. And now there's
Smart shot.
the 4 cards. Smart shot with the Venom spray, with the Garish, and the Goda. And it's only
5
one.
poison will be received here by the mech. Look at that, 33 HP onto the mech, but he still wants to set up that speed Arca with the balloon
Oh
pop.
my!
And look
The
at that, the
cards.
plant of Hezelia will be attacking with a cactus and a cattail, and the mech will be deleted. 2v2 situation.
Oh no!
The bird with a double blackmail just to end the dust. Oh no, my friend. The dust will be removed. But look at that. Sneaky Ray
Look
jumping
at
into the
that.
back line. Double Argo ending with the juggling balls.
Oh, it's not enough.
Will that be enough? Look at the
It's
damage
not
here.
enough.
Not enough, yep.
And now another sneaker. He will be going
There
back
you
to
go.
kill that bird. And now it's 1 versus 1. But I think Drones TV will get this much with the double juggling ball and double
55.
twin tail. That's
Beautiful
high
cattail.
damage, even though with the cattail, not enough. Not enough.
Oh no!
Shield
Critical!
the crit
76!
to finish the plant of Hezelia. We're going into game 3, and earlier we're talking about the God draw. Hezelia,
Yeah.
very unfortunate in this game, not getting the bird cards
The bird
that she
combo.
needs on the early game.
And that John Stevie managed to win that fight with a critical from the juggling balls, the twin needles, and it is enough to bring the plant of Hezelia to a last stand. So again,
Oh.
like what you desire, now we will be heading into game number 3. So
I'm sad
Hezelia will
now.
be mad for you.
I'm sad now.
Hezelia will be mad.
I'm sad
Why
now.
did Trinil break for game number 3? But just kidding aside, since this game is really luck dependent, skill dependent as well, that's why these two players, they're both good at playing Axie. So now they deserve game number 3.
Game number 3 and Hezelia. I think the pressure now is on Hezelia's side. And Drone Steve is like, I'm so pumped.
Yeah,
I'm so pumped.
yeah, he is in heat for sure. Imagine Hezelia is almost at the victory
Yeah,
earlier because of the
earlier.
disconnection.
Yes.
We had a rematch, but beautiful
Oh.
combination has been dealt before Hezelia just got disconnected. But again,
That's very unfortunate because Hezelia's, I think she won that game when she disconnected. She already won that game.
if he managed to continue that fight, but
Yeah.
if she is still disconnected, John Stevie will be finishing that game as well. So this rematch is also a good decision, just to be fair with our players. But Hezelia did manage to pick the same cards that she had during the game that was
I
disconnected.
mean, momentum-wise, momentum of Hezelia broke with that disconnection.
Yeah, it might affect her there.
Yeah.
So let's see here in game number 3, what's gonna be the lineup that they will be using. Will Hezelia still be using the same lineup, the bird mech plant, or will he change this time? Because John
For the-
Stevie did not change his lineup, even though he managed, or he was lost against Hezelia.
Yeah.
So I wonder what could be the possible Axie that they'll be using later on.
My prediction here is, I think same lineup, but if Hezelia's gonna go with the other lineup, she can go with the BBP, the spam and rice bug on the mid lane, or she can go again on the BMP because it's only the card draw who's that we want to see, the card draw, the god
Yeah,
draw.
they're fighting for the luck of their
Yes.
draw cards. So I think their matchup is somehow equal, but they just really need luck when drawing some cards. So let's see later on. So while we're waiting, again, we would just like to remind you we have a lot of giveaways. We have an artwork contest. We have a giveaway for like a sweatshirt, scholarship giveaway. Make sure you check the unitedgamers.gg website and their Twitter page to see the mechanics. And not just that, we also have we would like to thank our huge sponsors, the Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
BitKeep.
Yep, and also TM.
TM, and don't forget to download BitKeep, guys. 100 BKB tokens is a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Mhm. So download BitKeep wallet.
Yes,
Make
BitKeep
sure
wallet.
you download that, and we have a lot of giveaways. But meanwhile, let's get into game number 3.
The fragile Aqua is here on the Hezelia side, and now this is the last game. 1-1 Hezelia Drones TV. What do you want to say with that lineup of Hezelias?
Hezelia, beautiful lineup here, since that is an Aqua with the one that she have used before, that Arco with the Revenge Arrow. That's gonna be a lot of damage there. and the fragile with Oranda. I really appreciate now the fragile debuff just because of the brick walls. It can easily be
Yes.
destroyed. But Trons TV, what I commend him here is that he is consistently using this lineup against Hezelia. So now we can see here early aggression from Hezelia with an Arco and Revenge Arrow. But look at Drons TV here, stocking up some
Oh.
poisons here using the Garish Worm and discarding one of the cards of Hezelia. And look at the piercing sound. No energy
No
will be
energy.
removed.
But now, for me, Hezelia's no option to go on the second Axie or on the third Axie of Drones TV. She needs to go on the front.
Yep.
That's the only option Hezelia's right now. And Drones TV, for me, Godmech can outspeed, of course, anyone like the bird, this Aqua, but of course the Koi is there
So
on Hezelia's side.
yep, so there were multiple speed ups here for Hezelia. Let's see here. He will
Double
try to
Goda.
throw the Revenge Arrow, and the Goda will be thrown as well by Trons TV, sucking up some poison onto the Dusk of Hezelia. But the piercing sound will slay the Axie of Trons TV, making it for a 2v3 between these two. And looking into the energy here,
Oh,
there's no enough
2-2.
energy for Hezelia
Oh, they're
to
gonna skip?
throw that
Oh,
throw that skills. Yeah, and Trons TV here planning to stock up some poison. But instead here, even though 2 energy, look at that,
Oh.
fragile and the upstream ending with the crimson water. Let's see, there's the damage here from Hezelia, and look at that. There's gonna be a risky fish,
enough?
Arco.
It's enough.
Yup, it's enough. And the
It's
smart shot,
enough.
only piercing sound will enter 1v3 Trinil.
1v3 drones. He needs to do something here, but here comes the fragile again. As you can see, 162 damage, and I think that's not enough to kill that Aqua backline. And Hezelia with the sandals and the Cattail. Hezelia can.
Oh, critical,
Oh,
30 critical here. Pretty cute, but look at here. Drons TV will try to jump again onto the backline with Sneaker Raid. Arco ending with a Twin Needle. It was enough to kill that backline Axie, but it's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Because of that Arco, Drons TV is still faster. He is now slaying 1 by 1 Axies of Hezelia. It's now enough,
What?
bringing it to a 1v1,
Oh, the
but
4
4 cards damage.
cards.
Double sandals. It's enough. He was like, slap with the sandals of your mama into your face. Hezelia just claimed the series against Drons TV.
Congrats, Hezelia. What a match.
What a match.
What a match.
Yeah.
That, what do you call this? That 5 card damage plus the fragile, destroying the mid lane of Drones TV.
So
Congrats,
her
Hezelia, man.
decision in changing her Axies was worth it. And also, she managed to kill the Axies from front, going into the mid lane, and then the last one. So even though still Drons TV made a pressure there
Yes.
by slaying the Axis onto the back line, but still Hezelia's plant or Hezelia's front line has enough damage with the sandals. The wooden stab did not enter, but still it's a very good match between these two. Congratulations with Hezelia as she advanced into our tournament.
Oh, Hezelia, congrats, Hezelia, for the win. And Drones TV, I mean, he can still go. I mean, he's on the lower bracket right now.
Yep, he will
There's
still
still
have
a chance. You know, there's still a chance on Drones TV. And of course, next game it's Shino versus Andar. Andar, you know
Oh.
Andar?
Yeah, Andar. Andar is very flexible. He have a lot of Axies, and that's gonna be very exciting though. So you need to wait for that later on. And this Shino, this one is a pro player from a different
Oh,
game.
different game.
Yeah, so we can expect a beautiful match later on. So that's gonna be happening later, but we will be having a short break again. This tournament is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mga
Yes.
pinaisi moments, TM is
Is
the
the
key.
key. And thank you so much for our major sponsors, Board Punks of Society and BitKit. BitKeep. And
Yep.
also, you need to don't forget to download BitKeep
Wallet.
for Keeps activity. 100 BKB will be airdropped onto your wallet. 5 lucky winners will be getting per day.
Yep, and also aside from that, we do have a giveaway also for a sweatshirt and a scholarship giveaway, a scholarship slot from the United Gamers Guild. So make sure you visit our website, unitedgamers.gg. You will see there all of the mechanics, how to join, and how you will win, and also you will have a chance to see the sweatshirt. How cool is it? So aside from
Yes.
that, we also have a contest for
Artists.
aspiring artists that
Yes.
loves NFT games.
So if you are a artist and love NFT at the same time, this is your chance. So this is the UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and you have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. So don't miss this chance, everyone. Go to UGG's Twitter page for more info. And that match is so
Intense,
so intense,
intense.
but we have matches
Later on,
later
more
on,
actions will
more
be
actions later
will be
on.
happening. So make sure you don't go away. Just stay right there. We will be right back. We are your shoutcaster. My name is Charlie, and here with me is Trinil. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you are in this earth. We would like to welcome you back to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. A lot just happened during the
Yes.
previous series.
I mean, the previous series, Hezelia versus
John Stevie.
John Stevie.
Oof.
That was a
Mind-blowing.
tense match. But before we go to our match right now, of course, we would like to thank United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang Pinaisi moment, TM is the key.
TM is the key, it is. And we'd also like to extend our big gratitude to our major sponsors, without whom the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would not be possible at all. Thank you so much, Board Punks Society and BitKeep. So guys, do not forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download the BitKeep wallet for a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day. It's like we're giving away $1,500 US. Yeah.
Whoa.
So you will need to check out our United Gamers Guild Twitter account too for more promos and for more giveaways like the scholarship giveaway and the sweatshirt giveaway. Sweatshirt giveaway.
Sweatshirt. But not only that, if you are an artist and you love NFT games, this contest is for you. United Gamers Guild Art Contest. Of course, to join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. So for more information, head over to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yes, guys. Also, here in Twitch and in YouTube, we would like to shout out Wham for raiding this live. He just
Thank you, Wham.
Yeah, he
Thank
just
you.
ended his live earlier and he raided our live. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing your followers
so
to
much.
United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. Shout out to you.
Now, let's talk about Shino and Andar. So
Yeah.
earlier, I've talked to VMG and said that Andar is a what do you call this, consistent leaderboard player.
Endar.
Yes.
Yes,
Andar.
yes. I always see his name. I always see his name. Like whenever like I go, can you like check the leaderboards? And I oh, Endar. And then
And
the
I
next day
think-
is Endar. It's there again.
And I think last season he managed to get like top 90.
Oh.
Yeah, top 90 on the leaderboard. But on the other side, Shino is a what they call this, consistent what they call this, player on other tournaments and one of the known Aqua God.
Oh yeah.
Said.
Yeah, Shino. Yeah, actually there are a lot of Aqua players in Cosmic. And Aram Z, yeah, we called him Poseidon before, right?
Oh,
Yeah, he was
yeah.
also from Cosmic then. And of course, these two players, what do they have in common? They're both wearing eyeglasses. Now, whose eyeglasses, or like who wore it better in this match? That's the question we will need to find.
But
to find out.
speaking of prize pool, 180XS is the total prize pool in this tournament. First is 70XS, the second one will be getting 40, third 25, fourth 15, fifth 6 is 10, and seventh and eighth place is 5 AXS.
That's a lot of AXS there, and we also want to shout out Stuart. Stuart's Axie Esports. He's the guy. He's the guy we call Stuart. Shout out to you.
Hello,
Thank you so much for
Stuart.
dropping by in our United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. Now we have these. Oh wow! What a view here from Shino. He has his bed behind.
What a view here on Ender's side. It's like I'm taller
It's a
than
wall.
you.
Yeah. Yeah. I
You're
don't-
below me.
To be honest, I don't even know if he's standing or
Sitting.
sitting. Yeah, because it's like, I
It's
just
against the wall. It's like it's chilling. Like, okay. Next match done.
Yeah, but by the way, we would like to revisit their previous matches a little. Actually, it was.
Match.
We overlooked. I'm actually trying to remember who they went up against in the previous round, and we can actually figure it out here. Must be. We'll figure it out.
Oh wait, I think it's Eugene's and Lyar.
Oh yeah!
Is it?
Yes! Yes! You got it right!
Oh, I got it right.
You got it right!
Thank you.
Yeah! It was them. It was them. Yuji's and Lyar. Exactly. Exactly. And Shino really brought it hard against UG's and Andar against Lyar. Okay, yeah. Thank you for that.
Oh,
Thank you for that.
no problem.
Oh yeah, by the way, Stuart said, loving the energy from the casting team this morning. Good morning, Stuart! Yes, it's
Thank
a
you,
morning
thank you
in
so
Stuart's time zone. Wherever you are, I wish you a good morning. I hope you had coffee already.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone's watching.
Yeah, by the
Wherever
way,
you
guys,
are.
advantage even with me is trying to. Yeah, you can actually catch him. Catch
Outside.
his page. Yeah.
Outside, you can catch me
Yeah,
outside.
he has a lot of followers.
No,
A lot.
a little bit. She's more. She has more.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
But Andar on his team lineup, many lineups. I don't know what his main lineup is, but
Yeah, I think
he
he
is
has a lot.
flexible.
Yeah, he is. And I remember Lyar. Lyar is actually kind of.
What?
Yeah, Lyar also has a lot of lineups under his sleeve. Yeah. And what I really remember about Lyar is that he defeated me in the arena, but we'll talk about that later during his match. for now, we're gonna watch Shino from Cosmic and Andar from YGG. So guys, let us know there in the comment section. What do you think about these two players? As we head on
Yes.
to our official match, it's already round 1. This is gonna be an AAP versus a PAD.
It's a DAP versus a AAP with the Arco again on the mid lane. I mean,
You know what?
it's
During the second match, it was you and I, right? It's like this mirrors what
the
happened
same.
earlier.
Yes, the
Yeah.
same.
Except there was no kite and jump. There was no Aqua with a kite and jump to be found during that match.
I think it's a mech. Yeah, it's a mech.
Yeah, it was. It was
It's a
mech.
mech. It's a what they call
From
lunatic.
Lunatic.
Yeah, it's lunatic mech versus Lixian.
Yeah, but this was Alyssian's lineup earlier. The Aqua Plat. This is the
Yes.
meta actually. You know, this is actually one of the popular lineups for season 20. Season 20 was the one that just ended, right? Yeah, and here in round number 1, Sheena goes for a blast with that cat tail, the piercing sound, and the bug splat, sacrificing Ender, so 1 energy. But look at the
Yes.
cards of Ender here. He only needs one more
one more
Aqua
damage card.
Yeah, to go through the back line of
But
Shino.
Andar with the energy wise, of course, Andar here with the 4 energy on the next round and 3 energy on Shino's side.
Mhm.
But you look at Shino's cards. He only has Scarab, Crimson, and Tailslap. But he can, I think, burst this dust. Because as you can see, dust of Andar doesn't have any cards.
That's true. Actually, that should be his plan, but he's not gonna do it.
The
Andar is for a jump now. With the kind of
Oh,
jump.
the crit!
There was a critical with a scale dart. Shino had nowhere to go in there, but Shino will have to answer that back
Oh, not
with
enough?
a death
Oh.
here
It's
for
not
Andar's
enough.
Tusk. Yeah.
Unfortunately. So the cards will scatter on 3 axes.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually my worry too. And looking at that, that dust just got a piercing sound and a bug splat, in which he may not be able to use anymore.
Is he gonna skip? I think it's a skip here for Andar.
Well, actually, yeah. Or if he's ballsy enough to like attack a piercing sound and just literally destroy 1 energy, because look at that, Shino doesn't have a 0 cost
Yes.
card that will go first before Andar, so Andar can like make a big ballsy move for
He
that.
only has a Katil, of course, but oh, the skip is there.
Yep, both of
And
them skipped here.
now there's the Oranda and the Crimson to damage the front or the mid Aqua of Andar, and the finishing touch is
Oh.
the crit of the bitch. And the
Uh-huh.
prickly trap is here. Double prickly trap with the numbing liquidation, not enough to take down this plant.
That's true. And now it's already a 2 versus 1 situation. Shino has reserved both his Scarab curses in any case that he's gonna use a numbing location right now. But now he just used 1 Scarab curse because he knows
Scenario.
that the blood taste will be activated. Double blood
Wow.
taste.
Same
He won't heal
scenario.
back.
JP, same scenario.
I
I
know,
think
right?
Shino will take this. Oh, wait.
A Crimson Water and an Acrobatic.
Yeah.
What's about to happen here? Okay, there it is. A numbing location
Oh,
and
he's
a double
saving the
Bidens.
Scarab. He's saving the Scarab. And now, 1 Scarab is here. No heal again on the side of Andar. But is there a crit? Is there no crit
crits.
on Andar? And still, there's
I-
the Scarab. 1 Scarab!
1 Scarab
Oh,
only!
I think Andar will win this game! No!
There it is. The blood
Oh,
says
God.
the
Oh, wait!
He's still alive!
It's
He's
still alive!
He's still alive!
And now the double Scarab is there. And
It's gonna be
I
enough.
think it's enough
It's gonna be enough!
to kill this plant. Oh, wait!
Oh, nice bro! Nice
And down with the last stand! What a match! What a turn of events!
He was able to take that game in a last stand. That's Endar for you!
Andar! Even though with that Scarab, Andar managed to win
Yes.
that.
What? Because we
man.
saw a light of hope there for Shino, right? When he didn't die with the numbing location because he didn't use a double blood taste there, right?
Yeah,
he only used
right.
like a blood taste, I think, with the numbing location. But we know that the numbing location is like only 30 damage against 29, I guess, damage against the Aqua.
Aqua.
And then that Aqua had 2 Scarab curses, but it wasn't enough to
Wasn't
like
enough.
kill it because the damage of that last Scarab curse was only really close to the HP, therefore a last stand. And that last stand, actually Ender was really smart to use the prickly trap first because it deals more than 170 damage, almost 180, and that wouldn't put that Aqua into a last stand. He had
Man,
1 more
that
bar
game.
left.
Oh, that game. Too bad for Shino. Too bad for Shino on that game. That last stand, I mean, this is the first time that I cast that winning side.
Winning in the last
yeah,
stand?
winning in the last
Yeah.
stand. With the 1 bar. With the 1 bar.
Yeah, we live for games like this. How close they are. Oh.
Oh,
Ugh.
man. Oh, well, man. Next match, Shino, I guess there will be no team composition changes. Because it's a close match. It's a very, very close match.
Yeah, it is. It is, and I'm actually looking forward to Shino getting a comeback play, and I would like to have a game 3 for this because both of them are really interesting players, and their lineups were really had a lot of advantages against each other. They're not really direct counters.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a literal fair play.
But the thing is, Ender's lineup, like if we get Lunatic's lineup and Ender's lineup, so Ender's shooting jump or the Shroom is a very good
Yeah, that was also a nice
synergy
move.
on the lineup.
Yeah, it actually gave him an advantage, and even though he didn't have that critical, it would still win.
It's not gonna be like 1 versus 2,
Yeah,
right? And now no
No
changes
lineup
whatsoever.
a battle of pride in here.
Oh
I
wait,
said
there's a
no.
change.
Was oh yeah.
Oh, there's the leak.
It's a leak now
It's
instead
a
of a numbing
leak.
creation. Is this like a good idea?
Oh, it's a very wow.
Oh,
That's an-
because he wants to disable
The
the
Scarab!
Scarab curse. I love that. I love
this
where we go
man.
at.
I'm loving this man. Okay, no numbing liquidation, low damage, low armor or low shield. I'll get this lick much more damage, much more armor,
Yeah.
and I can heal myself in the next round.
Yes, that's true. It's just that Shino here, the only card that he was able to use earlier was the Scarab Curse, and that was really an advantage against Ender. That's why
Yes.
I'm kind of wondering why Ender would change it, because the Crimson Water, the Acrobatic, and the Tail Slap will be activated instead. And those are 3 cards against 1 card. So Shino will still be able to use a lot of damage there, or deal a lot of damage.
Yes.
Andar, I don't know. I'm not sure if he's gonna use that Aqua with a Shrimp to go in front or to go through the back.
I mean, again, I mean, advantage card-wise because you know the Scarab is a bug card, and the Crimson. Oh wait, there's an Arco.
Yeah,
Arco,
there's also an acrobatic, and that acrobatic has a huge amount of shield.
Yes. He can. I mean, he can. Shino can put out a 4 cards right now
Yeah.
versus that plant.
Yeah.
Not like the last match with the double Scarab only. So I think let's see if
There
it's
it
a
is.
good
Oh,
change of tail. But here comes the Goda and the Grab Surprise and the Sandals.
that's actually a nice move because Andar, he would really want to shield up because Shino has the power to like rush the death of this Dusk. And you know what happened during the match number 2, right?
Yes.
If you rush the death of the front Dusk, you'll be able to have a lot of advantage and turn this game into a 2 versus 1 situation later on when it was down to the late game. But Ender was able to shield up and maybe he'll be able to kill that plant off first.
But the draw card here, no card whatsoever on the plant of Shino.
Yeah. Actually, that's actually what we're worried about. If he plans to like save up his cards for the mid game here in the back aqua and the mid aqua, because those cards in the middle aqua can either 1 deal damage or 2 can deal damage and shield up at the same time. Wow, what a mirror move! Cattail versus a Cattail. Who's the better Cattail now?
No cards again on the front or on the plant of Shino there. But energy-wise, 4 energy or 6 energy on round 4 and 4 energy only on Andar. And he can burst Endar's dust on the next round.
Yes, actually, since he already has the acrobatics now, and he can also use that. Oh no! There is no way for Andar to use a kite and jump here because he lacks all the cards.
Yes.
He already dealt a lot of damage earlier, but now here in round 3, Shino decides to be aggressive, casting these 5 cards, and he wants to
Not
end the
enough.
life. Oh, he's
it's
not
enough.
gonna be able to use the tail
Oh, the
slap in
follow
there.
through.
Yeah, there's a follow through because he thought he was gonna shield up.
But here comes the double prickly on Andar, ending the life of that plant. And now, the energy, this is gonna be a
He
no turn.
sacrifices his aqua.
Yes.
He just sacrificed his aqua.
Oh, the crit! And now he will be damaging this plant. Oh no, we will be going on game 3, I guess.
That's a good prediction coming from Trihill here. And Andar just used a double leak just to put up the maximum shield he can as of now. But he used a prickly trap to like deal a little more damage.
Is there a crit or
But
not
no,
enough
the Scarab
damage?
curse will not be disabled because he didn't attack.
Oh,
He
he
attacked
attacked.
actually. Yeah, he attacked.
But I think no damage on Andar to kill this mid. But oh wait, there's a chance. There's a chance. 174 damage.
It's enough. It's enough.
Is it enough?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
And
it's enough in a crit.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's
I mean,
no
even though
more
there's no
Scarab
crit.
anymore. It means that Andar can heal and heal.
Oh, is it enough? Double blue
ouch.
moon and the
Uh-oh,
koi.
it's
Oh, wait.
enough.
One on. Oh, it's
gonna
enough.
die!
It's enough,
It's
Shino.
gonna die!
With a calculator on his side. We're going into the game.
Game number
3.
3. We were heard. Our prayers were heard. And there's gonna be a game 3, Shino versus Andar. That was actually a nice play.
Wow.
You know, for me, in only my opinion, that leak change. Not that I don't agree about it, but I would still go for the numbing liquidation instead because there's the team mastery. But maybe he just didn't want to be predictable.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes. But for me, Lick doesn't do any. It do something like.
It can be countered.
Yeah, it can be countered, but as you can see, the Scarab, Shino already used the Scarab, so it doesn't make any sense,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's true.
it's 2 versus 1 now, right? Because he, what call this? He doesn't move his Aqua mid and getting energy
Yeah.
on his
he
plant,
did.
right?
Yeah. He kept on using energies in the
Yes.
early game.
And
And Shino, he was the one being patient in the early game to mid game. He was just saving energy. He even went for kind of an overkill there, but all the damage cards were utilized. None of them were just thrown in vain.
And we didn't see any shrimp jump
Yeah.
on the side
yeah.
of Andar.
That was a nice match to watch, and I'm happy, and I thank these two players for giving us a game 3, making this tournament more interesting.
Game
to
3
watch.
again.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you call 2 series?
Yeah, 2 series.
2 series now.
And oh, by the way, Stuart said, "Gotta love the mind games and strategy." Yeah, they're actually very nice to broadcast. And I'm thinking if Andar is gonna switch back to numbing the creation, or is Shino gonna show us a different side of him?
Let me think. I guess he can go. I mean, Lick is good. Okay, Lick is good. The problem is if Shino destroyed the dust earlier on into the game, as you can see, he can kill the Aqua mid lane ASAP.
Yeah, he can.
And that's gonna be the disadvantage of Andar. But if Andar has a gut draw with the shrimp and killing the backline Aqua of Shino, that's gonna be another story.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know, because we've seen Lunatic use a mech mid earlier. Okay, so and it didn't really stand a chance. So that's really out of the options. Okay, so what Ender can do is just really be patient and not panic in the early game. I know that a piercing sound or a vegetal bite can be panicking, but what's more panicking is if we are not able to play in cool. Yeah, I mean, we just need to keep our cool and just play it well. That's what Shino showed us, and I love what he did in the late game, wherein he was able to like calculate the highest shield and just went for the burst down.
109 damage, 109 health.
No lineup change for these two. A battle of pride. Andar wants to prove that this league is worthy
Oh
of
wait,
a
there's
fight.
a change. There's no shrimp anymore.
Oh yeah!
And there's no dust anymore.
You know what? I love it. I love it whenever I see that there's no change, and then you say that there's a change. Yeah, because I love that you are more into that detail. So Andar here showing us a different side of him. Instead, Shino is the one not changing anything. It's gonna be Andar not using a dusk anymore, and he wants to make sure that this vegetal bite will be casted because of the speed advantage. He is actually second to the last.
Second to the last.
Yeah. But he's still gonna be the last player to take a turn because the last one is also his ally, the plant with the blood taste.
And I mean, Lick is still good card for this match.
I'm just not a fan of
it. I mean, I'm a fan of it, but looking at the disadvantage of advantages of numbing with the melee cards disabled, right? Versus the what do you call this? Versus the Blue Moon. But okay, here we go.
He was shuffling cards in there.
Yes.
Andar going for the burst down, and
Oh,
he's
the
gonna
damage.
destroy one energy of Andar.
But he
Oh,
will
there
be
was a
stealing
cattail.
one, and
Yeah.
he will be
And he
killing
will be
this
dead.
plant in round
What is
number
Shino doing?
2. And
What is
now
Shino
let's
doing?
see.
Now let's
Is
see.
he able to get this plant? It's
Oh,
too
looks like he will.
tanky.
Oh,
no, it's not enough.
No, I was wrong,
Oh,
guys.
the criticute.
Huge, a double acrobatic in there, but Andar will still survive that attack, and he's gonna steal another energy. Oh, a wooden stab to follow up the
Oh,
attack, and another
no.
cattail. He was able to draw a lot of cards in
Yes,
there.
because of the cattail. And now Shino, he needs to kill this plant
Last
and
stand.
follow through.
Oh
no! The last time! The misplay!
Yes.
And now there's the Arco on the side of Andar. He will be first later on, and he
gonna
will
die.
kill this
He has
mid
no
lane.
cards.
No
He has
cards.
no cards.
No energy whatsoever. And now, I'm just gonna throw whatever.
We all
what
know
I
how
have.
this is gonna go.
And the
Shino had to
surrender.
surrender because there was no way out of that game. I remember in round number 3, it was round number 3 or round number 2, wherein he was supposed to like deal a lot of damage cards, but then he changed his mind and then pressed and turn. That was a huge misplay. He must have overthink that part. That was really
mind
painful to
games.
watch.
That man games, the team composition, the changes of Andar going like, okay, I don't want shrimp anymore. I was just gonna go in the front.
Yeah, and actually that was a good adjustment.
Yes,
Yeah.
with the risky fish and risky fish and what's it called, Revenge Arrow,
Yeah.
destroying the plant in early game in like in round 2,
Yeah.
and plant on the back line with the double prickly trap. It's game.
What really gets to me was when he attacked with a Scarab Curse and then like 3 cards in his God Aqua. Yeah, that Scarab Curse,
Oh,
even without the shield, he should have known that it would go to a last stand. It was automatic. I mean, that damage 110 Scarab Curse against that HP of the plant, it will automatically go to a last stand because that Scarab Curse didn't really have any combo.
I think it doesn't have any cards.
Yeah, he only had
On
the
the
Scarab
front.
Curse there, but for him to follow it up with 3 cards with a God Aqua, all those 3 cards were only thrown into that plant with the last stand. It was such a waste. We'd
Such
have
a
to admit
waste.
that. It was
Yeah.
such a waste.
I mean, that's a misplay that Andar got the game. And wow, Andar advancing on this is it upper? Yes, it's upper bracket, and later we will be casting a lower bracket.
Oh yeah, this is
Yes.
the last for the upper bracket.
Yes,
We're gonna see our lower
that's
bracket
gonna be more
friends
intense because if you lose there, bye bye, go.
Yeah, it's already farewell to you guys, so you guys need to put on your best show. And before that, we'll have to recognize the presence of our co-presenter, TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinaeasy Moments, TM is the key.
Yes, and we would like to extend big thanks to you as well, to our major sponsor. Without them, UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would be not be possible. Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Speaking of BitKeep, download BitKeep now, or BitKeep wallet in order to get chance to get a
Yeah.
100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be drawn per day.
Yes, guys, BitKeep will be giving away $1,500 US. So do not miss this chance. You have to download the app, the BitKeep wallet. And of course, if you love NFT gaming, and if you
Yes.
are a fan of creating digital art, UGG is holding a digital art contest wherein you have to join. UGG Art Contest, you will just need to go to the UGG Twitter account, that is at UGG Network, for the mechanics, and you'll get a chance to win free SLP and the free minting of your digital artwork.
Yes.
And in line with that, if you go to the UGG Network Twitter page, you'll be seeing a scholarship giveaway and a sweatshirt
Sweatshirt.
giveaway. You know, we just really love sweatshirts.
I love sweatshirts. I think I have sweatshirts, right? Later, I'm gonna wear my sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Even it's hot.
Even when it's not, yeah, I love sweatshirts. I mean, I could survive anything as long as I have a sweatshirt. So shout out to our viewers here on Twitch and on YouTube. If Stuart, if you're still there, shout out to you. And of course, my name is Padding JP, and I'm with Trine Hill. We're gonna be back after a few minutes as we move on to the lower bracket phase of this tournament.
See ya.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! lechong gawa ko. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
Welcome back here to the United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, day number 4. Again, we will be your shoutcaster. My name is Charlie, and here with me is Trinil.
Hello, welcome back. And this is gonna be the lower bracket. Mike versus Vinci Spider. But before we go to Mike's and Vinci Spider's lineup, we would like to thank United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And also, we'd like to extend our big thank you to the major sponsors of this tournament. Without them, this will not be possible. Again, thank you to the board, Punks of Society, and BitKeep.
Speaking of BitKeep, for Keep's activity, be sure to join and download BitKeep wallet for a chance to win a 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day.
Yup, and also aside from that, we have a giveaway of sweatshirt and scholarships. Yep, and make sure to check that website, unitedgamers.gg, because you will be seeing there our mechanics and also the sweatshirt that is so cool, so you must see that. And also, if you are an aspiring artist and like NFT games, we have a contest for you. This is what we call the UGG's Digital Art Contest. To join, just simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. So don't miss this chance. Head into our UGG's Twitter page for more information.
And now, oh no, this is the last chance, their last chance,
Yep.
of course, right? To get a 180 AXS prize pool.
Yup.
And as you can see, they have, they're in the lower bracket and they have so many games in order to get into the 8 and to secure 5 AXS. And on the 5th and 6th, 10 AXS. 4th place is 15 AXS. 3rd place, 25. 2nd, 40. And the first champion is 70 AXS.
Yep, that was a huge prize pool here in our tournament. So again, we will be having a match between Mike and Vinci Spider. Like what Trinil said here, this is their last chance. One of them will be going home and one of them will be staying in the lower bracket.
Yes.
So again, these two came from the upper bracket.
Oh.
Mike faced DC. He lost against DZ, and also Vinci Spider, he lost against Shrooms. But still, they have a chance to stay in this tournament if they will be able to defeat one of each other. So again, if you are watching here on YouTube, Twitch, just comment down below who is the one you are rooting for. And again, don't forget to share a live stream for our Axie players around the world that can they can check and watch who will be winning here and who are the best Axie players here in our tournament.
Yes, and now here we go, Mike on Charlie's side, and on my side is Vinci Spider. I would like to see Vinci Spider's triple plant again, but Shrooms with a triple lounge, defeating Vinci Spider and taking Vinci Spider in the lower bracket. Mike, I don't know his main team composition, but I've seen him stream. I've seen him playing like different types of Axie team. So he's very versatile. On the side of Vinci Spider, uh, I only seen him playing like the triple plant.
Yep. Aside from the triple plant, he also used plant double anemone, and the bird with the peace treaty and the basic egg bomb blackmail. So he might use that as well. But since we don't know all of their inventories, they are the one who can just these players are the one who has the chance to check their inventories. But meanwhile, on our end, what we've seen here is the axes that they have used previously. So we are expecting some more axes as we head into the later part of the tournament. So for you, what could be the possible matchup here? Since we don't know yet, what are you expecting? What do you expect? What kind of axes do you expect? The usual type, or you are rooting for some different axes?
I would love to see some different types of team composition. It's so normal to see AAP,
Yep, the aqua.
BMP, the God Mech, the God Rep. But I want to see like
Something
something unique.
Something unique
Yes.
that aside from being unique, it will lead them to victory.
Yes.
So it's like they are creating a meta if we saw one. So it's gonna be a very kind of unique and amusing, because again, it will lead to a trend that some players or some viewers might use that in the future if they saw that,
Yes.
oh, this Axie just help him win one of his matches in this tournament.
I would love to see like 4-0 cost card
4-0 cost cards,
on the back lane, all heal
all heal,
with the
or
vape, with the forest, with the what do you call this, rosebud, with the shiitake.
without armor at all. So that's kinda funny if we see one and then it won. So I hope we can see a different Axie that they have experimented before entering this tournament.
Mhm.
So because these players, as per checking, they have a lot of Axies just to counter out the enemy or the opponents that they will be facing. So again, this is going to be crucial for them because we're already on the lower bracket. So if one of them lost this match, so it's going to be unfortunate for them. But
Yeah.
the last chance they will be having is to expect for another season of this tournament.
Yes, but on Mike's side, I want to see him like play. I want to see here, but I think we will be not seeing like a triple beast, triple mech.
Yep.
Right, but triple plant is possible. But here we go, guys. Game 1,
Oh,
Mike versus Princess Spider, and
Triple plant.
triple plant.
What are your thoughts of the triple plant here of Vince's Spider?
Not enough damage if you draw the the pumpkin, the Bidens, and the strawberry. But on the side of Mike, we have the one bug, one plant, and one aqua with the sugar rush. And on the mid lane, we have the parasite and the thunder to discard the card, and the buzz and the aesthetic bait. But the aesthetic bait is for armor because doesn't have any bird and aqua on the side of Vince's Spider.
Yep.
And the front line with the sandals, pure damage, of course. With the beach, Katail will be no use for armor also here. And a vegetal bite.
Yep, so too much sustain against high damage cards here from Mike. There you go. Now we can see here there's gonna be what you call this? The cards here, the steel cards from one of each other, the vegetal bite and the night steel. They cannot use that this time because they cannot put another card on the same
But he can
axis.
use the night steel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Night steel doesn't, you will
He needs
steal.
to combo it with
Oh,
another
really?
card. Yeah, just to steal. So it works like a
Oh.
vegetal bite.
Oh,
but,
they nerf it.
So as per checking here on Vince's Spider, too much sustain, too much armor. So it's his winning condition here is to lead the game up until the blood
Yeah,
moon
blood
first.
moon.
Yep, because that strawberry shortcake is a very huge amount of heal he can
It's like
do.
240 HP
Yeah.
or more than. 240, but here comes the skip, and now there's the damage, there's the cards, double parasite, and the buzz, but the brick wall of Vince Spider on the front line, 225 shields, but the crit is there, 258, and he will steal no energy steal on the side of Mike, but here we go. Now there's the heal, there's the lick, there's the heal, and now double prickly and the crit! You
Look
crit
at
me,
that.
I crit you!
The critical
This is Spider's
back-to-back.
plant.
And that leads for the plant of Mike to have a last stand. So what's good about here is that Vintage Spider's plant wasn't burst out here, so the cards has been thrown to the plant of Mike. And look at that beautiful
Still
October
alive.
treat. Yep, 3v1 situation. The sustain is real, and he managed to destroy one of the axes of Mike, even though the only damage cards that he have here are the cactus, so he managed to do it so well during the early rounds.
Oh, Vince's Spider with this lineup. this is what do you call this? This is new for me. This is new for me.
This is what you're expecting, or what you're
Yes.
rooting for, to see a unique lineup giving a good performance, and that's what we saw against Vintage Spider and Mike. But let's see here. In terms of energy, Mike have a lot of energy here. Still, 199 HP has been left here onto the plant of Vintage Spider. So what could be the possible plant here? Too much armor for the midline Axie of Vintage Spider. There's the Sweet Party. I'm just waiting for that to use. But look at here, Mike with the Risky Fish
Whoa.
and the Pocky. Huge damage over there.
194. But it's Mike bugs. Oh, another critical on the side of Mike, but he doesn't have any Sunder until now, and he will be getting that on the next round. On the side of Vince Spider with the strawberry, he can fully heal his mid plant.
Yep, and that is the advantage of Vinci Spider. Speaking of the heal, here comes the Strawberry Shortcake. Even though Mike will deal a lot of damage.
194, and here comes the heal. 270!
Oh my god.
Back to the beginning.
That's gonna be hard for Mike, but look at that with the Kotaro, knowing that the bug is still higher speed on the plan of Vinci Spider. He gained an energy here.
Oh, still one.
And the Thunder Claw here, what will be removed?
Oh,
That
no
zigzag.
damage at all.
And the Kotaro Bite with the Cactus here.
Oh,
Too much damage.
129.
2v2 still situation here. I think Mike really needs to stock up some damage here. He needs to burst out the plant of Vinci Spider for that plant not to be healed. But look at that.
That's strawberry, man.
Yeah, he still managed to attack it. Mike is not saving enough energy just to burst out that plant. And that Strawberry Shortcake, it's gonna be a sweet disaster for Mike.
And Mike doesn't have any energy, so he can't kill this plant in one turn.
Yep. And I think what's going to happen here, he will sacrifice that bug. But instead, he is still attacking. He's still attacking. I wonder what's Mike's thought right now. He's just trying to discard and attack Vintage Spider's plant here. But since there's no Strawberry Shortcake here, he gained a lot of energy because of the Kotaro Bites.
What a long match. Now here comes the double Drain Bite. And now there's a Strawberry on the side, but he will be forcing this into one-on-one situation. And he will steal one energy on
Look at the
Mike.
steal.
Oh, this is gonna be bad on Mike's side.
The energy difference here. Too much energy for Vinci Spider. Here, Mike just using the balloon pop, but there's the bite.
The steal!
Oh no!
The steal!
The steal! Now Mike, even though he just used a balloon pop, trying to save some energy, what a beautiful steals here coming in from Vinci Spider.
And now, I think there's no... Is there a crit? But not enough to take down this plant. And Vinci Spider with a triple plant will get this game
The
won.
Blood Moon Curse, for sure. If he survived, the Blood Moon Curse will kill the Axie of Mike. And that game goes to Vinci Spider.
What an interesting game one with a triple plant.
You know,
I'm a fan of
Vinci
Vinci
Spider's
Spider
triple plant.
right now.
You know, it's very hard for in facing that kind of plant. You really need to have a lot of damage cards. But since Mike is trying to save, that Rise was a very good decision for Vinci Spider. He knows very well that
steal.
Mike will be saving some energy, and that 2 steal caused a lot of devastation onto Mike.
Oh man. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next game, Mike, on his lineup.
What should be the
Maybe-
counter for you?
oh.
Personally, what should be the counter for a triple plant line?
Triple beast or triple mech.
Basic.
Mike! Triple beast or triple mech.
Use a triple beast. I think a triple beast with a good card so that he will gain some energy, or he
It's like,
can steal energy.
It's like Ronin Imp on the mid lane and on the back lane. And on the front lane, whatever cards do you want, right?
Just to destroy that triple plan, right? So this is quite interesting. If Vinci Spider uses that triple plan again, Mike should think more what Axie will he be choosing this
Yes.
time.
Or Busy Spiders it's like mind gaming Mike, and okay, I'm gonna get, or I'm gonna be using triple plant again, but I will be changing my lineup.
Yeah, that's
Right?
possible. If Vinci Spider thought that, oh, maybe he'll counter my triple plant, let's try a different Axie this time.
Triple
So,
Aqua.
Triple. So it's very exciting to see these players to face off another match again, because this is their last chance, because we're already fighting. They're already fighting for their spot here on the tournament, because they are already at the lower
Or
bracket.
in a serious note, I think Mike's lineup would be having a Scarab on the side.
Yeah,
He needs a Scarab to defeat Vince Spider.
heal. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Scarab, and also what you call this? Since a beast is good, so
Gerbil.
Yeah,
He's a
Gerbil.
very good
The jumping.
what they call it, very good card between versus plant, because if Mike destroy the plant on the front lane, he can jump on the back lane, because the strawberry
Short kick.
is so what they call it, so powerful.
Yeah, powerful, but the counter is that the strawberry shortcake can't heal itself if there's still a lineup on the front line. So Mike thought of
Wow.
countering that triple plant with the double poison, but Vinci Spider here, he thought of not using the triple plant again. Maybe he just want to surprise Mike there, but instead he used the previous Axies that he used against Shroom, if not mistaken. That's the plant,
Oh.
double anemone, and the bird with the peach treaty and
peach
hair
treaty.
dagger.
This is interesting because Mike has a God mech again. So if Mike gets his cards on the mech, he will probably get the bird very easily.
Yep.
In the other hand, Vince's Spider, I think he needs more damage in order to destroy this front plant.
Yep, and as per checking in here, the bird of Vinci Spider doesn't have any dark swoop here, so
Yeah.
he will strive, or he will needing to attack from the front going to the back. So it's gonna be devastating for him. Like what you said, if Mike had the complete combination with a sneaker rate and enough damage, the
Mhm.
bird might be deleted anytime if he managed to draw that cards.
And as you can see now, with the 2 cards and the draw with the hair, Vinci Spider got a decent damage with Mike's plant on the front. But round number 3, let's see what card will Mike get.
Yep, let's see here. But looking into the health right now, the plant of Mike already suffered. That's the winning condition of Vinci Spider here. To remove early the plant before his
it's
bird's been
complete.
deleted. But look at that, the sneaker rate with the double sinister blade, and the damage here, 132, another 132, and the twin needle
Oh.
with the criticute is enough. But look at that, wooden power with the cactus 2v2 situation. What's gonna be happening here, Triennial, as we head into round number 3?
Vinci Spiders will skip. I thought he's gonna jump this dust in order not to jump on that aqua of his. But as you can see, the jump is there. Mike, we might get a game 3 here, Charlie.
But let's see here. Vintage Spider still have a chance to sustain that because it's a double anemone card. If he managed to deal or use the tail slap just to remove that chump, or I mean that stun, and managed to give the Aqua Vitality or Aqua Phoenix, he might survive again. And the challenge here is Mike really needs to stock up a lot of poison here onto that backline to deal a lot of damage.
And
but like what I'm saying, there's the tail slap and the double anemone card just to return the HP that he lost previously.
But on the other part, Mike, with the energy, 5 energy on the next round, he might get this Aqua first before this Plant. But Plant has a decent, damage. And now again, there's the jump that I am talking about earlier to negate or not jumping on the second. As you can see, the wing horn is there. The cancel
Beautiful
is there.
jump coming in from Vince's Spider. Now the damage went onto the plant of Vince's Spider, but the sneaky raid will go ahead into the back line, taking a lot of poisons here. 2 by 2, but the damage is still not enough to burst out that plant. But the plant here of Vince's Spider dealing a lot of damage. Holding power with the cactus. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 between these two players.
And now here comes again the jump, and now
Beautiful
the sneaky
stun.
raid. The stun is there, and I think Vince Spider will take this game
Oh
too
my God.
with a sweep. There's the stun, but I think the plant will go down.
Still he
It's
managed.
1 versus 1.
Still he managed to prove that those combination is still enough to delete that plant Axie, even though he was stunned from the previous. But look at that. Twin Needle just to remove the stun. The juggling ball, it will not be enough because look at the HP of the double anemone. It's too tough. And basing on the speed, Vince's Spider have higher speed. Spider, it's a Vince's Spider. Vince's Spider won this series with a clean 2-0.
Vince Spider is now one of my favorite
Player.
contestant
Yeah.
here in the tournament with that lineup.
So this is interesting. Vince's Spider did manage to change even though he won on the early game, and that I think he advanced.
Yeah, that's
he
the mind
thought of that
games.
advance because he know that Mike will try to counteract that triple plant. But instead, I think Vince's Spider knows that Mike have this double poison, double jumping
the
poison.
Snipe, right?
Yeah, the
He
snipe.
sniped the God mech.
Yep, and the beautiful here is that even though Vince's Spider has a double anemone, he have a jump right there to negate those jumping skills and the plant
The
with a lot
blaze.
of sustain. So that was a good prediction here from Vince's Spider.
And Vince Spider, I really want to see the triple plant again in his next matches. But congrats, Vince Spider, and unfortunately, Mike, thank you for playing, but this is the end of his fight. Yes.
Fights here in our tournament. But again, congratulations to Vince's Spider, and we will be having a lot more matches for today. And again, this tournament is co-presented by TM, one of the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pina-Easy Moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we would like to extend our thanks for our major sponsors, the Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
Yep, and also speaking of BitKeep, if you would like to win worth 2,600 peso worth of USDT, all you just need to do is that download BitKeep wallet, and you will be having a chance of winning 1,500 USDT or 78 peso worth of USDT. So again, we will be choosing 5 lucky winners. So make sure you download that BitKeep wallet, and again, join that contest because you might also have a chance to win 100 BKB tokens.
Yes, and for scholarship and sweatshirt, be sure to go to UGG's Twitter for more information. And if you are a artist and love NFT games, this is your chance. Go to UGG's and join UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. Go to UGG's Twitter page for more info. More matches later on. Wow, what a match
Yeah, what a
for
match.
today. So many matches like into the game 3, but more on later. We will. I'm your caster Trinil with Charlie. We will be right back for more matches.
Racket Asenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
Hi guys, we are now back here in United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, and fortunately this is already the 5th match of the day. So if you guys are rooting for these two players, CN and XPCH4, we have them for you. I am Pani JP and with me is VMG. How's it going?
I'm very excited again. This English shoutcasting has been more of my focus lately, and it feels good to be sitting right here at the moment, especially alongside with Parent JP, who is English shoutcaster veteran.
What? What are you saying? Who are you again? No. Well, Well, it's an honor to be casting alongside VMG because he's a great influencer here in our Axie Infinity community. So now we have Sian, who was taken down here in our lower bracket by Alyssian, and the NXP CH4, who is actually from like Next Play, like legit Next Play. If you guys like play Mobile Legends, Next Play, yeah, it's them. He's part of that Next Play.
So we have a guild battle here. Next play representing a dominant guild from another game called Mobile Legends, while Sian is representing Whitebeard Axis, also a leaderboard plus a very huge guild here. And he has alongside UGG with him, so he's a multi-guild player.
Yep, he is. Now, guys, I'm actually seeing a lot of fans of CH4 in the comment section in the Filipino broadcast. But I would also like to welcome you here viewing us in the English broadcast. We are also live in YouTube, and we are also live here on Twitch. Actually, Stuart is is a regular, is a regular viewer here in Twitch in United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. So shout out to you, Stuart, if you're still there. And I would actually need to open my Twitch so that I can view you guys because we actually love talking to them, and they also have like inputs. So yeah, let me just get it on.
Yeah, guys, feel free to leave us your thoughts on the comment section. You are part of the conversation here, and one of the best parts in shoutcasting, especially in this small room that we have at the moment, is the connection with you. So before
it's very intimate.
Yeah, before we get very big and popular, let's utilize this small room at the moment.
Yeah, and actually we would like to shout out Wham because earlier he raided the stream. He was live on Twitch, and then when he ended, he raided with a lot of viewers. So shout out to you, Wham. Thank you for the raid. So now going back to Sian and CH4's lineup, I would have to like research that. Actually, we had a bank here before. It was Theopol who had like printouts of the lineups of each player. And he said, "Hey researcher, what do we have here?"
So since Theopol isn't here at the moment, we are going to be surprised with the lineups of these players right here. But rest assured, guys, these two players are well prepared because they are now playing at the lower bracket.
Yeah, I'm glad you recalled because this is the what we call laglagan portion of the tournament, wherein both these players are really are having a critical moment here in the tournament. They will need to put on their best selves, their best efforts, their best teams, the one where they have their best team mastery is because they have no other choice. They have to pick their most comfortable picks already. This is goodbye if you lose this match.
No more second chances for Sian and CH4, so I hope they have prepared their best weapons for this tournament right here, because whoever loses 2 matches will be eliminated from this tournament.
And right now we are seeing their faces. CH4 has actually a very serious face there, and Sian just keeping his cool. Usually we have this chill player versus the very serious player. We always get that aura, that dynamic. And of course, before we head on to the match, let us honor the presence of our co-presenter TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Sa mahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
Also, we would like to thank our major sponsors for making this tournament possible. Special thanks to Board Monks of Society and WinGift. Talking about WinGift, they're also hosting a giveaway right now, so all you have to do is download WinGift and you might have a chance to win around 1,000 Canadian pesos, or you can convert that because it will be given in USD.
Yeah, they're also giving away that, like you mentioned, the 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 winners will be selected per day. So guys, if you want to get a chance to get that, just download the app. That's BitKeep Wallet. And of course, as for UGG, they are offering us a scholarship giveaway and a sweatshirt giveaway. For the mechanics, just head on to the Twitter account at UGG Network. And in line with that, we also have a digital art contest. If you love creating digital art, and if you are a fan of NFT gaming, this contest is for you. Just create an artwork of your favorite NFT game and then go to the Twitter page for the mechanics. You'll have a chance to win free SLP and a free minting of your digital artwork. I'm sure you can do better than this artwork.
Yeah, for all the artists out there, this is your time to shine. But also, these are the prize pool for the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. We have a total of 180 AXS. Oh my god, that's a lot. First placer would get 70 AXS, the second placer would get 40, third placer would get 25, and the fourth placer would get 50, while the fifth and sixth placer would get 10 each, and the seventh and eighth would get 5 each. So if you manage to secure a top 8 spot, you automatically get a prize. And all you have to do is keep on winning to multiply the prizes that you have.
Yep. So guys, if you are a pro player in this tournament or if you are a viewer, you can always get a chance to win. UGG is offering all of those to us. They can hear us. And of course, about that digital art contest, I just remembered it's not the full story, because if UGG is holding a digital art contest and if they're offering free minting, I'm sure they have a plan bigger than that.
Yes, that's actually just like the first step of that plan. So make sure to join, guys, and join all the giveaways, because these are low risk. Actually, there are no risk. You just have to join, but these are high reward plays. So wish you all the best of luck.
Of course. And now going back to Cian. Oh, okay. It's here. Now that we've mentioned it, it's gonna be CH4 and Cian. We're seeing a bird mech plant in here. And oh, what? This is the first time I'm seeing this. A mech with a blood taste?
Yeah, same actually. Also equipped with a spike. I mean, this is actually like a bug bred with a mech. Oh my god. But it also has the speed advantage with the Arco. The speed of advantage. So I'm guessing this is a hybrid between a bug and a mech. Very interesting Axie from Cian. But CH4 is equipped with a machine gun bird, a high damage dealing bird, a balloon mech, and an attack plant. While Cian has the attack plant also. And an egg shrimp aqua, one of the best outplaying aquas out there. And like what you said, that alienated mech that we have at the backline right there.
but I like that you mentioned that this aqua is one of the best, because it's like a bird that turned into an aqua, because it has the aroma play and it has the backdoor or the jumping kind of play, and of course with the damage and the HP advantage, because birds like only have 300 HPs, but if you're an aqua, you get 400 and you get more chances of sustaining your HP. Now, as we see the card draws, prediction, are they gonna skip or are they gonna go aggressive?
I'm guessing if I were CH4, I would play my bird cards, but he isn't afraid of the sneaker raid or the chitin card right there, so he is aggression from the mech with an Arco double nut, while Cian deals the damage with the spiky wing, followed up with a golden from CH4. Not enough to kill that plant, so Cian would be able to utilize that bug stat plus instance coming from his attack plant. Both have 3 energies, and let's see.
Actually, that was a good move from Cian, shielding up in there. Thankfully, he had a good draw. But CH4, he wants to take away the advantage of this Aqua, because it's going to be the first to move if he skips on his bird, in which he didn't attack anymore because he wants to go through the back, but he won't be able to do it because of the fear. And Cian here will end the life of that plant. The HP advantage of that Aqua is going nowhere.
Yes, well played from CH4 for piercing that balloon onto the mid lane. Cian wasn't able to get any value from his mid lane aqua because of that fear, and now we are down to a 2-0 situation. This is actually a Shroom coming from CH4. Deals the most damage amount possible coming in from his machine gun bird, and CH4 will take game number 1.
That was actually a painful lose for Cian during game number 1, whereas CH4, he took it by storm, ending that game with 2 Axies alive. That was actually a good dominance shown by CH4 there. Now we have to see adjustments coming from Cian, because he actually had a good lineup. He actually got a good lineup in there, showed us, but when it comes to execution, the game control was just really with CH4 there.
Yeah, CH4's gut feeling got him the win. He wasn't afraid of the kiting jam. He uses the mech with the speed up, cleared the front plant, then uses again the bird and pierces through the balloon to the mid line, which actually gave him the win.
Yeah, actually, because that round when he casted the fear, he knew that Cian wanted to go through the back because he had all the kite jumps. Though he didn't see it, he could have felt it because the card draws for the card rotation. He for sure he had already saved up enough number of cards in his aqua so that he'll be able to end the life of that bird. But that fear play, that was really on point.
Yes, well played to Cian and CH4, but unfortunately CH4 had the advantage and got the win. 1-0 lead coming in from CH4. One more win and he would advance to the brackets right here, while Cian is one loss
Oh
away.
no, I am glad that you mentioned that because CH4 really has the 1 point lead, and Cian will really have to climb up. He didn't make any adjustments. He didn't make any adjustments when it comes to lineup. He still maintained that this mech with a blood taste and a spiky wing, this aqua aroma, and that attack plant, as you mentioned.
Yeah, CH4 actually made the right adjustment because on the game number 1, Cian has the lineup advantage using that factor against the bird. But now CH4 played a better lineup using the standard AAD with the God Aqua, midline Arco Revengaro, Risky, and the Tail Slap, and switching his attack plan into a attack dust. So CH4 now coming in with the grab surprise. Great counter for that one card coming from Cian. Goda wouldn't be hitting that dust.
Oh no, that was actually the idea in there. CH4 being dominating again in round 1 and in round number 2. Actually, he has the power to kill off Cian right here and right now, and he just did. But the card rotations are there for Cian. Now he just casted a lot of cards here in his aqua, but he'll have to take damage first, leaving him with only 41 HP.
Yes, Cian played the 2 aqua cards to get that sustain from the 66 shield, and it made it possible for his midlane aqua to survive this round. But CH4 going for a greedy play right here, goes for the Kuku plus the scale dart, and that tail slap Frisky would pierce through that mech, and now we are down to a 2v1 situation. 2 aquas versus 1 mech.
I don't really see how Cian's gonna survive this one. This is already a hard kill, a massacre for all of his Axies. Ending the game again with 2 Axies. CH4 just took this match by storm.
Oh my god, CH4 making every right place and right adjustment possible, and it resulted into a clean sweep. Congratulations, CH4.
That was really a hard dominance shown by CH4. I don't really see how there was any way out coming from Cian there. I was really back into a corner. I mean, if I were him, I don't really see a way out.
Yes, actually, when I actually saw that lineup just from CH4, if I were Cian, I would know that I am at a disadvantage, and I would have to make every least play possible just to get the win. Unfortunately, Cian didn't get the right amount of cards or the godly loss to make it an even match. It was a dominating victory for CH4. But then again, props to Cian. A rare lineup with the alienated mech. I think that mech would be effective against reptiles and backlighting lands.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see it again in the other season.
Other tournaments, yeah, and Cian, don't hesitate to tag us in your matches. We would love to watch how your alienated, how your alien mech shines, because it's really interesting. We just didn't get to see it shine. Yeah, but as for that, thank you so much again for Cian. Thank you so much, Cian, for joining this tournament. And CH4 from NXP will have to advance in the lower bracket, and he's gonna go up against Vinci Spider. Yeah.
Interesting matchup then again, so I have to wait for that.
Now, guys, thank you so much for staying with us. But before we endorse you to our next matches, we'd like to acknowledge TM, because this tournament is co-presented with TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang pina-easy moments. TM is the key.
Also, thank you to our major sponsors, World Banks of Society, and to Beat Clips for making this awesome tournament possible. Also, special thanks to Lunatic Production and UGG for making that.
Yeah, guys, do not forget to join our BitKeep for Keeps activity. All you have to do is download the BitKeep wallet for a chance to get an airdrop of 100 BKB tokens. A total of 5 lucky winners will be selected per day. We are actually giving away like $1,500 US in total. Yeah.
That's the prize this time. And also don't forget to join UGG's giveaway of scholarship and that UGG premium sweater. Just check out UGG's website.
Yep, and our Twitter account as well. That's at UGG Network. And speaking of our Twitter account, we are also giving you there the mechanics for our digital art contest. UGG is actually holding this digital art contest. So if you are a fan of any NFT gaming and if you love creating digital artworks, this contest is for you. Just create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and head onto our Twitter. That's at UGG Network, and you'll see the mechanics there for you to get a chance to win free SLP and a free minting of your digital artwork.
There's lots of giveaways right here. Very, very exciting for the all of us. So we are hoping that you join, and good luck to everyone for joining. Thank you so much, guys.
See you again. I'm Paring JP, and with me is BMG. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a few moments.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket, hiya! TM is the key!
bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am.
Door. What is up, everyone? We are back again with another series, and this is one of the most exciting series that we have today because this is a battle between Owie from Perion, one of the most consistent leaderboard players, also a top 1 player, versus another consistent top 1 player, which is Spam and Rice, representing Super Whale. But before
we look into Owie and Spam and Rice team composition, we would like to thank, of course, TM. This tournament is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Sa mga pinaisip moment, TM is the key.
Also, we would like to thank our major sponsors for making this tournament possible. Huge shoutouts to Both Banks of Society and to BitKips. Speaking of BitKips, guys, BitKips is hosting a giveaway at the moment with a total of $1,500 US, and this is your chance to get your part because a single winner would receive around 2,600 pesos or $50. So why not join this giveaway because the mechanics are very, very simple. All you need to do is download the BitKeep wallet, and after downloading, all you have to do is wait for the raffle post. And once it is posted, all you have to do is comment your BitKeep wallet. And
just comment.
Yes, just comment and automatically you have joined the giveaway. So good luck, guys. And speaking of giveaways, UGG has its own giveaway also. UGG is giving away a free scholarship plus a UGG sweatshirt. Yes, all you need to do is visit UGG's website for the full mechanics right here because this tournament is packed with giveaways.
Not only that, if you are an artist and love NFT game, this is your chance. Introducing UGG's digital artwork or art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. Do not miss this chance. Head over to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yes, lots of giveaways right here, and this is for your chance to get your time to shine for the artists out there. So good luck, guys, and we hope that you join. But then again, let's back
Back to the business.
back to the business
VMG.
right here. Oh my god, I know these two players too well. That's why I am very, very hyped for this matchup right here. So, do you want me to do a lineup breakdown?
I mean, before that, I love VMG is here because he's with Owie and Spammer Rice. He knows two of them, and he has so much intel between these two players. And go.
Yes, actually, I have battled with both of these players, climbing to the leaderboard, and Owie actually is one of the main users of the discard comp, the double aqua discard comp back in season 19.
Not
yes.
double bug, double
Yes.
aqua.
Aqua that has a parasite and aqua that has the Thunderclaw, and Owie managed to get that lineup to the top spot. While Spam and Rice is also one of the most versatile players we have at the moment. Spam and Rice is packed and equipped with different kinds of axes, and the special thing about this player right here is he can play those axes very well. So we shall see both of these top 1 players are at the lower bracket, and both of them are now, they both need to use their 100% power to win this, because once they lose this series, the job is over. The journey.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
And speaking of Spam and Rice, oh no. I mean, I've seen him play and I've seen his recent team composition. Tell me about his bug.
Yeah, actually, Spam and Rice is one of the main ambassadors of the God Bug with the Bloodthirst, and they actually bred different kinds of God Bugs with the Cuckoo. Some has the Parasite, some has the Spiky Wing, some has this Sticky Goo, and Spam and Rice has access to all of those bugs. And the interesting thing about these two players right here is actually outside of Axie, they are both very smart individuals. Owie graduated from the top university of the Philippines,
Wow.
while Spam and Rice was a former engineer. So both of them have very, very bright, high IQ players. So this is a very good matchup right here. I'm very, very hyped, very interested, and all I need to do now, or all I need to see now, is what lineup did they prepare.
I can't wait for the game to start, because these two players, this is their last chance to prove that they are worthy of the 180 XS prize pool.
Yes, actually, this is so important for the both of them. Owie played the last season, but unfortunately was defeated, and now he is seeking for redemption, while Spam and Rice wants to make an entry to the Philippine pro scene, because Spam and Rice actually is a very well-known international player. He has claimed his championships, his runner-ups, and he is very well-known on the international pro scene, but his next goal after that is to enter the Philippine or the local scene, which is our UGG tournament. So it's a pleasure having Spam and Rice here at their tournament.
And I've watched Spam and Rice stream, and he's telling a story that if he wants this type of Axie, which he will just tell his farmer that he will the farmer breed it for him.
Yeah, Spam and Rice is a very, very friendly person, and yeah, he knows a lot of people that breeds Axies, and if he thinks of a weird combination like a weird chop Axie which has different kinds of parts and cards, he would get access to it by just asking most of his friends if they even like if it was bred accidentally, right?
Yeah, and the God Mech came from him.
Yeah.
The God Mech, I don't know if the God Rep is also came from Spam and Rice, but let's see. We are just waiting for the game to start, and I'm gonna be surprised for sure what composition Owie and Spam and Rice. And here we go. VMG Game 1 and triple launch on the side of Spam and Rice at Owie with the double bug and the mech. And here we go with the double Goda. And there's no energy destroyed on the side of Owie, and there's the sandals. And now there's the Goda with the Scarab and the Thunder. No more cards on the side of Spam and Rice. Now the sandals in there and the Parasite. No more cards.
Yes,
3 cards only.
lots of good things happen from that route. Spam and Rice now front line is bleeding. Owie Hill goes for the... What is that?
For the
Spy Rice goes for the
heroic.
Scarab and the launch and amount. It is enough to kill the top bag, but Awil's damage was enough to kill that front dusk right here. As Spam Rice goes for the full damage with the Scarab plus.
it enough?
Why so serious? Not
Oh,
enough to
not
clear that
enough.
front bag right here.
But here we go, Owie heal with the Goda here and Arco to speed up. But I think, is it enough damage? Does the bug will survive? It's not gonna survive! There's
Yes.
the launch, there's the Cottontail
Cottontail
to
enough.
end that last stand. And now Owie heal 1 versus 2. And as you can see, 1 versus 1 with the Great One.
Yes, Owie Hill actually destroyed Spaminers' remaining energy. Owie Hill goes for the Carrot, plus a Narco, plus 2 Heroic, enough to deal a decent enough amount of damage to Spaminers. Spaminers with the Scarab. Why so serious? And that
No
Cottontail.
crit.
So again, we're back to a 1v1 situation. Owie Hill doesn't have any zero
it enough?
cost available,
think
but
it's enough.
this will be enough to send that Reptile into a last stand. Spaminers goes for the Scarab and that launch card, and it will send that mech to a 5 HP.
5 HP just like that.
Oh.
Owie Hill will take game number 1 versus the triple launch of Spam and Rice.
Yes,
Now, tell me what happened there on Spam and Rice?
I think Spam and Rice was expecting the Aqua comp from Owie Hill. That's why he played the Lunge, because Lunge plays perfectly against the Aquas. But I think Owie Hill was onto that because he knows that Spam and Rice has those triple Lunge and those 2 bug setup is very effective. Unfortunately, from Spam and Rice, one of my analysis is that he drew the midline cutting too early, which resulted into being discarded by the bugs. Spam and Rice actually lost because he doesn't have any cards right there. He drew that Cattail too early, and Owie Hill just went for the barrage. Discard after discard, damage after damage, and it was too much for Spam and Rice's triple lunge composition.
And the thing is, the 2 bugs is on the front, so 50% of the of Spam and Rice Axie will go to top or on the bottom.
Yes, undecided attacks from the front line. And actually, the first attack from his front line was actually good for Spam because it went to the upper bug with the bug splat. But yeah, he didn't have enough cards to finish. And it was actually a class disadvantage because a Reptile versus a mech with a 0 cost is good as a loss for the Reptile user.
But tell me, what changes needed here to we go to the round 3 or game 3?
Okay, so I'm guessing Owie Hill, being a smart person he could also make a lineup change. Owie Hill could go for 2 approaches. He could stick with the lineup or just he could predict the counter lineup and he could use a counter for the counter lineup if Owie Hill is a risk taker. While Spam and Rise here is stuck on a loop because he doesn't know what lineup will Owie Hill use. So Spam and Rice needs to use a balanced composition which is effective against bugs, effective against aquas, so that Spam and Rice win rate would be a little higher.
Oh man, Spam and Rice 1 game only before he loses this in this tournament.
Yes.
And Owie Hill with a 1 win advantage versus Spam and Rice.
Yes, Owie Hill sitting at a comfort cushion of a 1-0 lead, but it's not enough. You need to finish the job. You need to get 2 wins. So as long as there's a game, there's a chance. So let's see if Spam and Rice makes the comeback possible right here.
I mean, surprisingly, normally if you have 2 bugs, you know, your backline is Sugar Rush Aqua, right, with the balloon. But this time Owie Hill with the experiment, you know,
Good observation.
right? Experiment mech
Yeah.
on the backline with the no Sugar Rush but Arco, of course, if ever Spam and Rice has a Aqua.
Yeah,
right?
actually that was a good observation. So Owie Hill kind of went for the full counter against Spam and Rice. So again,
Owie Hill, I think, counter himself.
yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Owie Hill has 2 approaches. He was maybe expecting like an Aqua comp from Spam and Rice with the Spiky Wing to defeat that mech and double bug lineup because Spam and Rice is known for using that Spiky Wing AAD. But Owie Hill went for the God Aqua. That God Aqua with the 402 HP has a major advantage against any other Aquas. But Spam and Rice is just chilling, and I don't need to change. I trust in this lineup. This lineup is a leaderboard top 10 lineup, so he's managed to use the same lineup.
It's a top 1. Top 1
Yeah,
lineup.
from top 1 to top
Yes.
10, all lunges. So Owie Hill goes for the risky fish right here. One Goda from Spam and Rise, fast followed up with a
double
2 launch, 121 each, enough to send that dust to a 262 HP. Owie Hill goes for the Cattail, Goda, and a Cattail. Good trade from each player right there. Spends the same amount of cards, and the damage are almost identical.
Yes, but of course, advantage-wise, Owie Hill if he gets any tail slap here for energy use, but Spam and Rise, Cattail on the front, Cattail on the second one. He's expecting, you know, for the Arco, for the Scarab, to gain some cards.
Yes.
If ever Owie Hill use that in this game or in early game.
Correct. Actually, the cards are a problem for Spam and Rise with those double Cattail front and mid. Also, the main problem from Owie Hill here is he's an Aqua user. As an Aqua user, you need to make setups to kill that next target. But with those Godas present, it's hard to set up the right amount of energy because Spam and Rise Comp will limit you to just 2 energies per round.
And of course, there's the Cotton Tail. So there's the Tail Slap on the side of Owie Hill, and there's the Cotton Tail on the side of Spam and Rise. And now there's the Scarab to finish off the front lane of Spam and Rise. Now the Goda is there, burning 1 energy and killing this dust. And another launch, 166 damage on that Aqua, and he's not finished yet. There's the Arco plus the risky fish to the setup.
Ooh,
And there's the
critical.
Creeper, there's the launch, 167 again, and double Cattail. And is it enough to kill? This is gonna be the last stand of this Aqua. And now let's see what's gonna happen next. There's the Scarab. He will get the value of this Aqua and energy, but the back lane of Spam and Rise, it's too powerful. It's too powerful. And now the Cattail is there. Oh no, 145 plus the Scarab and the Cotton Tail. I think it's gonna be game 3 VMG.
Yes, Spam and Rise with that Goda. He got that Goda in his pocket, but he uses it perfectly. Timed that time that when Owie Hill went for the save.
Oh,
And
double
yeah,
surprise.
this is a 1v1 right here, and unfortunately Owie Hill won't be able to do something about this. 145 damage plus a 2 ISO series, and the Scarab will finish off Owie Hill. And now we are down to a 1-1 score. Oh my god!
Wow, this is too close. This is too intense between these two players.
Yes, Spam and Rise patience showing up from not changing his lineup onto his gameplay, from just timing that Goda very, very well, because Owie Hill wasn't able to make a setup, and yeah, it wasn't even a close game number 2 compared to the first game.
Man, oh no, the pressure is on Owie Hill for this game 3. And Spam and Rise, I think, getting his momentum because of that game.
Yeah.
So what composition Owie Hill will get here? If he goes to double bug mech again, I think Spam and Rise will stay on the triple launch.
Yes, this is actually another mind games right here. Who will be able to use the advantage lineup between the two? Because Owie Hill now can still use the same lineup because he will hope that Spam and Rise would change, or maybe Spam won't change the lineup from game 1 to 3, because from this previous series, Spam and Rise never changed his lineup, and it went to 4 games with one win, 2 losses, and 1 draw. Spam
With
never
drones, right?
Yes, he never changed this lineup. So I'm guessing Owie Hill should go for the full counter right here.
And
Oh my god, Spam and Rise with a balanced comp. He barely changed his lineup, but that backline change is a very, very effective change, because that Aqua is able to outplay that mech and bird, while Owie Hill played there the BMP, hoping for a safe lineup composition. He was going for a balanced comp that is very effective against any kinds of comps, and I think this matchup right there is a 60-40 chance with Spam in the lead with that backline Aqua.
oh man, with also that fragile, for sure will be destroying the shield of dust of Owie Hill. What a team composition on both sides.
Yes.
With the Koi outspeeding this bird, and 3 cards killing this mech, I think Spam and Rise is on the upper hand.
Yup, Spam and Rice mixing and matching his lineups from the signature AAD and the signature triple lunge, joining them together. Fusion from Dragon Ball Z, and he gets this Vegito lineup right here from Spam and Rice, while Owie Hill has the starter BMP with the Machine Gun Bird, a Goda Hair Arco, and now Owie Hill goes for the full. They went for the full burst, both of them. So here's the feather from Owie Hill, enough damage to break the shield, followed up with the two hair daggers from his mech, enough to get that front dash to his 71 HP, but Spam and Rice is doing a damage of his own. Triple lunge cards from his mid and his front. Now they are still at an identical HP. Both players going for the full burst.
Too close, but here comes the Cattail, but Owie Hill skip on that round, and there's the Goda destroying one energy of Owie Hill, and now there's the Fragile and the Koi plus the Crimson Guard. Oh, it's gonna be a turn for the mech, and now speed on the side of Spam and Rice, but the bird is there with the egg, but not enough. There's the Fragile again with the Crimson. Oh no, Dust versus Bird. Dust is too tanky. He will not be dead versus this bird. And now let's see what's gonna happen. There's the Sandals. There's no backdoor. I think Spam and Rice can set up with the speed, and that will be it. With the Peach Treaty and the egg and the feather. And there's the Koi plus the Oranda. And he will be the first one to attack. I think Spam and Rice will be advancing, and Owie Hill, thank you so much for playing. Wow.
Yes, what a play by Spam and Rice. Spam and Rice giving us the proper timing. Timing is key when playing Axie. From the game number 2, from timing is go the wealth up to game number 3 for saving that Koi for that final bout versus the bird. He will save that Koi because he wants the speed advantage when it comes to the 1v1 situation. Well played, Spam and Rice, with a reverse sweep against Owie Hill Period. First of all, props to Owie Hill. Owie Hill made every right play, made the counter lineups. He was prepared versus Spam and Rice. But at the end of the day, Spam and Rice had a step advantage against Owie Hill.
The mind games on game 2 and game 3, Spam and Rice, I mean, changing the back lane into that Koi Aqua.
Yes.
I mean, I have no words.
Yes, good adjustment. Also, Spam and Rice timed his first speed up well. He uses the first Koi at the same time while Owie Hill went for the Arco. So that mech value was actually gone when Spam and Rice took the speed advantage versus that 57 HP mech. And yeah, it was just a well-played game from Spam and Rice. Two top 1 players battled it out at the lower bracket. Unfortunately for Owie Hill, he has been eliminated from the UGG Axie Pro Tournament, and Spam and Rice will advance on to the next bracket. We are very, very excited for his journey right here.
I want to see more Spam and Rice, of course, but enough about that. We have one last match later, and we would like to thank United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang Pinaisi Moments, TM is the key.
Also, major thanks to our sponsors right here, which are Board Punks of Society and BitKeep for making this awesome tournament possible. Speaking of BitKeep, they are doing a 1,500 USDT giveaway, and you have a chance to win 50 USDT per individual. All you need to do is download the BitKeep wallet and wait for the raffle post. Once the raffle post has been posted, all you have to do is comment your BitKeep wallet, and you are automatically in that giveaway. So good luck, guys. And UGG, it also has their own giveaway with a scholarship and a sweater giveaway. So all you have to do is visit UGG's website right here, and yeah, you have a lot of chances on winning different kinds of prizes.
And speaking of contests, if you are a artist and you love NFT games, this contest is for you. Introducing UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT games and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. For more information, go to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, VMG, for so much deep insight between these two gentlemen. And we have one last match remaining later. We will be taking a break. My name is Trinal again with VMG, and we will be right back.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Trinal. See you.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!
What is up, everyone? We are now back at it again with the final series of the day is between UGs from MGNZ versus Lyar Madness representing UGG. I am VMG together with
Trinil, and this is gonna be the last match of the day. And this is gonna be intense for sure. And here comes the today's, of course, match up schedule. As you can see, UGs versus Hezelia is on the end, and I think Shroom is the winner on the first one.
yeah, Lunatic lost in the second match.
Yes, Hezelia
wins. Andar got the dub.
Vinci Spider.
CH4 spam and rise. So there's a pattern right here at the lower bracket. All the players on the right side have been winning constantly from Vinci, CH4, and spam and rise. So we shall see if this momentum keeps on, or will UGs be able to break the trend of those right-sided players from winning.
Speaking of UGs, well, I overlook his team composition, but Lyar, I think you have, you know Lyar, right?
Yes, but way before we do the lineup breakdowns, first of all, we would like to shout out our co-presenter of this tournament, which is TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinaeasy moments, TM
is the key. And of course, we would like to thank our major sponsor for this tournament, Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
Yes, sir. Speaking of BitKeep, they are hosting a giveaway right now with a total of 1,500 USDT. So make sure to join that because you have a chance to win a 50 USDT. So if you do the math, 1,500 divided by 50, it's a high percentage of win rate right there. So all you need to do is download the BitKeep wallet, wait for the raffle post, and comment your BitKeep wallet on that certain raffle post, and boom, you are inside that tournament. Very, very basic mechanics by height, but also high rewarding. So don't miss out and join that giveaway. Also, UGG is also hosting a giveaway with a scholarship plus a sweatshirt giveaway. And all you need to do is visit the UGG's website to join. Very, very easy, guys. Do it.
And speaking of contests, if you are a NFT lover and if you are an artist, this is for you. UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP and free minting of your artwork. Don't miss this chance. Go over to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yes, don't forget to join, guys. And speaking of the tournament, here is our total prize pool for the United Gamer Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. It has a total of 180 AXS, and the champion would receive 70 AXS. The second placer would get 40, the third would get 25, fourth would get 15, fifth and sixth would get 10 AXS each, and the seventh and eighth player would get 5.
5.
Yes, in short, once you claim the top 8 spot, you are instantly a prize pool winner, and all you have to do is keep on winning to multiply your AXS. But then again, here's our matchup for today, Trinil. UG's versus Lyar
Versus
Madness.
Lyar Madness.
So yeah, UG's I think came from the qualifiers. While Lyar is one of the veteran users, actually Lyar is one of the ambassadors of the early composition, which is the AAB, the double anemone plus
Oh, and
bird.
bird.
It was his main weapon from the previous tournament, and since season 18 up to now, the season 20, it is still one of his deadliest compositions, and he have made minor adjustments onto improving it by changing the mouth part of the anemone. From the angry lamb, he changed one to a chomp. So he has a
Okay.
more balanced AAB lineup, but we shall see what lineup is he willing to use again.
And I think if ever Lyar will use that lineup, this is gonna be the first time we see the double anemone bird like today.
Yes, for this tournament either, because many might consider this an old school lineup, but since Lyar is very effective on using it, it's not possible for him to show this lineup right here. But have you seen Yuji's first matches? Because I have no idea on
I
what
think
lineup he
I
uses.
didn't see UG's first. I think Invictum cast the first matches of UG's, so it's gonna be surprising to see his
Yes.
team lineup versus Lyar.
Yeah, so I'm also excited on what UG's has prepared versus Lyar Madness, because both of these players have been scouting each other's run-in, and they have seen the inventories of each other, so it all comes down to on how they prepared and how they made the counter lineups for each other. Again, guys, this is a lower bracket matchup. Whoever loses twice is eliminated from the tournament, and whoever wins will have the chance to climb back up to the upper bracket, up to the finals. All they need to do is go on a winning spree at the lower bracket.
Yes, and let me ask you, VMG, if ever Lyar goes for AAP, what composition UG's needs to defeat that lineup?
Actually, a standard AAB can be easily beaten by a double Aqua Dust, because an Aqua with the Koi could outplay those 3 Axies very, very well. Yes, but there are also many counters for the AAB, but it all comes down to Lyar Madness's skill level, because he has the experience on using this lineup. He has every plan. He has memorized every scenario and damage possible, so he plays the AAB very well. So you just need to play flawless in order to outplay Lyar.
Oh man, this is gonna be tight between these two gentlemen, and I think they're just checking their lineups before we start. And I don't know if UG's his lineup. I don't know his lineup.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a surprise for both of us.
Yes, I'm very excited to see UG's lineup right here. But Lyar Madness, just for our international viewers, is one of the veteran streamers and players of Axie Infinity. He really plays the AAB comp with pride. He even hosted an AAB tournament for his supporters, on where only players using AAB can battle against each other. That's how much he loves that AAB comp. So I'm hoping to see Lyar Madness's AAB on this season 2 of the UGG Axie Pro Tournament right here. But then again, UG is coming from the qualifiers, must have been a very dark horse type of player, because he has defeated his opponents from the qualifiers and has proven himself that he is able to win a series in this pro
And it
scene.
is in his name.
Yeah.
Gee, no.
Eugene. So yeah, it would only take a few seconds right here to be able for us to be able to see their lineups, and we are very excited.
While we're waiting for them, I just want to ask you, BMG, what is the, this match for today? What's your favorite matchup?
My favorite matchup was between DC and Shroom, because DC is one of my guildmates from YGG, and DC is a very experienced pro player, but that didn't shook Shroom even for a bit, because Shroom made the outplays to defeat DC. Because Shroom was actually losing game 1 and game number 2, but he went for a comeback on both games, making the sweep happen. A comeback sweep from both games. So yeah, we are seeing now two of our players right here. Eugene is using his phone to play, while Lyar Madness is probably playing from his computer. Wow, different auras from different people. Eugene's with the dark aura right here, while Lyar with the light aura.
Chill aura on Lyar, and Eugene's with the game face right now, thinking, what is he thinking?
Yes, the aura of dark and light will mount, and we are now a few seconds away from seeing their lineups right here. So yeah, we are seeing two players very focused. Both of them are very calm. Both need to win 2 matches in a row, because this is their last chance to be able to become a part of this tournament.
I mean, prediction-wise, of course, in statistics, of course, Lyar has the upper ground because of the experience, but we don't know Eugene has on his sleeves.
Yes, we will never know, or we can never predict or make an accurate prediction before we see those lineups. So I need to see the lineup first before I make the analysis. But yeah, you have a point right here, because Lyar is actually a very experienced player, and experience plays a huge role in tournament setup, but also preparation is a huge factor too. So now we are
Here we go.
here comes their lineup. Lyar plays the great minds think alike. They both play the God Reptiles right here. Same HP with the 492. Difference maker here are their mid lines. UG's went for the mech mid line with a double knot heroic, a very high damage dealing mid line that can clear that plant from Lyar easily, while Lyar went for the tail slap Arco risky scarab kind of aqua, a high damage dealing aqua, but not the same damage as the mech, but it has the utility to gain energy using the tail slap, and it can clear that mid lane mech easily. And both of them playing the same attack plants with the cattail, prickly, veggie, and that sandal.
But it's interesting because Lyar, I think his reptile is more slower than reptile of Eugene's, right? Because of the ice?
Actually, I lack knowledge when it comes to parts, so I need to see the stats. But yeah, maybe.
I think with the ice.
Yes, maybe Lyar's. I think those are reptile eyes from the view.
Yeah, for Eugene's.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go, guys, for the first round with the cattail, or with the tail slap and the arco, and now with the sandals on the side of Lyar and the prickly trap.
Yes.
Almost
Brings that plant down to 79 HP. Eugene still doesn't have any cards from that plant. He is wishing for a card draw, but Lyar gained 1 energy and will have 3 energies for the next round, resulting into a no turn for the front plant of Eugene's. But the good thing right here is Eugene has the double arco, so he could prevent the no turn from the aqua when his mech is finally open.
Okay,
Both
double
played.
cattail on both sides.
Yes, Lyar taking it slow, needs to get those cards back because he's spent a lot on clearing that plant. But now Eugene still doesn't have any plant cards left. Eugene will be forced here to use his mech cards, because once that mech is open, that aqua could easily barrage and give that mech a no.
I mean, Aqua can no-turn this mech very easily, but with the use of Acro, he can set up.
Yes.
And here we go.
Yeah, goes for the double arco, plus the double knot. Lyar getting that cattail at the perfect timing. Lyar has the energies and needed the cards and gained the cards
the heroic
from that cattail bar. But
the
now
draw
you
card.
uses 2 heroics and a knot to damage that aqua, getting that mech value. That aqua goes for the tail slap risky plus the scarab, gets the attack up, but this
It's
backlight
gonna be no turn.
reptile will get its value by finishing that mid lane aqua.
And now it's 2 versus 1. There's 1 heroic, of course, but there's no damage at all. Lyar with the full cards, full damage cards to take down this mech, and now it's 1 versus 1, reflectile to reflectile. And now there's the damage, double Dynasty Swing. And as you can see, there's a bulwark. Double bulwark on the side of Lyar. And Lyar with the tiny dino with the double bulwark. And we will see now. Yes, gain energy, 39 speed. Reptile there. And again, double tiny and double bulwark. I think it's same cards for both reptile here. But as you can see, the damage of UG's is not enough to destroy that armor. And now Lyar, I think this is enough to kill UG's, and Lyar will take this game 1.
What a clutch play from Lyar right there. Lyar was actually lacking 1 energy and 1 card compared to UG's, but that speed advantage from Lyar played a very huge role on his comeback, because that Kotaro gave him the 4 energies for the next 4 card barrage, and that's how Lyar got the win. Lyar got the 1-0 lead against UG's, but yeah, both of them played really well. Both showed patience, timing, and a strategy, but Lyar deserved that win by having the advantageous reptile against UG's.
And I think there's no team changes
Yeah.
for sure, because it's neck to neck, reptile to reptile. And but as you said earlier, with the low speed of Lyar's reptile, he will be the counter advantage will be used against UG's.
Yes, if UG's has any anti-reptile lineup right here, he really needs to use it right now, because he is one lose away from being eliminated.
What is the God reptile
Counter?
Yeah, counter.
Yeah, the jumping poison reptiles or the dusk, because all you need to do is stack poisons onto that midline into that god reptile, and it would give him an easy win. But if ever UG's has that jumping poison and Lyar makes the read, Lyar could easily use his signature AAB to counter that jumping
To
poison.
counter that poison.
So yeah, it's a mind games between changing lineups right here.
Before every match, there will be a mind games between these two gentlemen.
Yes, very, very exciting. Again, congratulations, Lyar, for getting the 1-0 lead against UG's. But still, props to UG's for playing very, very well. I think also the card selection from that mirror matchup plays a huge factor. And Lyar just made the right play of cards possible.
Because of the because of the double bulwark
Yeah.
with that brick wall. What do you call this?
The reflect. So
Yeah, the
now
reflect.
UG started it off
Oh.
with a hair plus a cattail. Lyar playing his double bug signature lineup, one of his lineups on his team versus UG's bird double plant. Lineup based, Lyar has the advantage here, but we shall see. UG's goes for the hair dagger plus a balloon. Lyar answers with 2 crimsons right here, followed up with 4. Oh my god! 4 discards from the mid lane bug. 2 Sanders and 2 Parasites, enough to.
No more cards!
UG's is lacking cards, but he was able to throw that double sandal onto the front. UG's plan survives, but he doesn't have the cards right here. Lyar plays the Pocky and the balloon enough to kill the front.
Oh, what a scarab there on Lyar. And now there's the numbling recreation. There's the koi on the side of Lyar, and there's the sugar rush. Oh, wait a minute, is it enough? I think that's not enough. But there's the egg.
Yes, actually, yeah, UG's played for the egg bomb play right here. Lyar forced to use the double koi to try and clear that plant, but UG's played that Aroba perfectly. UG's goes for the zigzag,
Oh,
and both of
no.
them has no enemies. UG's lucky enough to draw that numbing, and it will disable Lyar. All UG's needs to do is get that second numbing, and
Again!
we shall see if he will get the third numbing right here, because that's the only chance Lyar needs. UG's doesn't need to draw.
Will the deck reset?
No!
But there's the damage!
Yes, I think this damage would be enough to finish off Lyar, because UG's got the double prickly and uses the Bidets to remove the fear. Zigzag
that's
with
enough.
a 72 damage and 174 damage to clear that Aqua, and UG's will get the
What?
game number 2.
UG is forcing this series into game 3 with that bird.
Yes, actually, that was a very, very blessed draw for UG's. He got the first numbing. The second numbing has a 50-50 chance of being redrawn, but he got the second numbing, And once he never got the third numbing, he has enough damage cards to finish off the Aqua. So UG's deserved that win. Also, UG's was in a lineup disadvantage because those double bugs are very, very effective against the double plant. But UG's made the winning play of that egg bomb play. Yeah, wasting the 4 cards from that Aqua. And yeah, we're now down to a 1-1 tie.
1-1. This is gonna be the final round or game for this night or today. Know what team composition will be changing here? I mean, on Lyar's side. I mean, Lyar's composition like Bug, Koi is good, right?
Yes.
Versus that team, but UG's with the plays.
Yeah, you just got made the right place to win. Also, Lyar Madness changed this lineup even after winning game number 1, so I'm expecting for him to change. But my prediction right here is UG's won't use his God Reptile again because he knows that in a God Reptile mirror match, he won't be able to defeat Lyar. So I'm guessing UG's will be playing the same double plant.
But if Lyar didn't change his lineup,
if that
what do you
God,
think the outcome or the advantages, like the God Rep versus the Bird?
I think it's still a 50-50 situation
Oh,
because
of the
mech.
numbling.
Yeah, because of the mech from UG's would I think the numbing versus no, it's a advantage for UG's because the mid lane Aqua of Lyar won't be able to bruise through that 2 plants right there. So yeah, the double bug lineup was actually a smart adjustment from Lyar. Unfortunately, UG's got the win. And now we are down to game number 3.
Oh, last match. Oh man, I can't wait. And here we go, guys. And now, whoa, UG's with a mid reflectile and Lyar with a double back and the plant with Sugar Rush and numbing.
Yes, very, very good.
Ooh.
Adjustments from both players. UG's mixing and matching his lineup, putting that reflectile onto the mid lane, while Lyar knows that his the chance of UG's of using that reptile is very, very high. That's why he played the numbing plant right here. Lyar equipped with a double bug and a Pocky plant, which is very, very effective against UG's lineup. It all comes down to the proper timing of that egg bomb right here from UG's again to get the win, while also the RNG factor of the discards coming from Lyar's bugs.
If ever Lyar's bug gets the old discard card like that, this is gonna be an advantage for Lyar. But as you can see, the double veggie right here do nothing. There's the triple discard. Now the sandals on the top of it. Now the catalyst there, of course, reshuffling the cards, but there's no energy to take for UG's.
Yes, a simple advantage from UG's because he has now 3 cards compared to Lyar's 2, but in terms of HP, it was an equal round number 1.
No energy on both sides. Oh, what's the play here? Of course, there's the anesthetic bait on both bug, so it can't burst with the bird. And now there's the scarab.
Oh,
the
gets the
critical.
critical.
And there's the sugar rush to end that plant.
Yes.
And now the reflectile is there. What is the move for Lyar?
Too bad for UG's. His Kotaro Bite won't mean anything because of the 2 front bugs. And now the strategy for UG's is to just play the egg very, very well. A proper timing of the egg can change the outcome of this game.
And now, with the 4 or 6 energy for the next round, Lyar, I think he will be not moving his bug on the front lane or on the front. And now there's the there's no egg, but there's the hair, there's the peach lily and the balloon.
Card order.
Oh, the
I
card.
actually was playing for the anesthetic bait, so that's actually a proper card order from UG's, but he still has 4 energies though, and he still has the egg bomb play. And Lyar holding that numbing. The question is, will he be able to aroma that numbing onto the bird? This is a very close matchup right here. Lyar with 3 energies compared to UG's 4.
And here
But
we go, double anesthetic beat. And now there's the hair, there's the peach. Oh, there's no egg.
yes,
There's no egg now. There's the stun, there's the balloon, and there's another peach treaty. Now to end the bug. No, 17 HP.
Bug is still alive. Yuji's forcing that 2v1 situation against Lya's plant, but now
How
Lyas
much
goes for the
damage?
numbing and the Pocky. Breaks that reptile down to a 162 HP, and now this will be
Oh, the
enough
balloon.
to kill that Bug. Piercing through the plant with
Oh,
that tiny
UG's.
catapult.
This is so close. Now there's the egg that you're talking about, VMG, earlier. Is it enough? I think
Oh,
it's
that's
enough.
not
There's the
critical.
crit. And now, oh, there's double drain bite. So, HP there will be up to 371. But there's another egg on the side of UG's. Double pitch treaty with the egg, with the balloon. I think UG's will take this game.
Okay, Lyar all Lyar needs to depend are the calorie draws right here. He has the 4 energies. This is enough to send
Oh,
that
there's
bird
the egg.
out to
Oh
last
no,
round.
there's no
more
egg now.
But he has the 4 cards present right here.
Oh,
Goes for
not
the double,
enough.
Goes for the double Tiny Dino, and this is amount to kill Lyar. Lyar doesn't have that much of shields from his cards, and
Wow.
UG's takes game number 2. Was a close matchup, neck and neck, but UG's
The
took
egg
the
bomb,
late
man.
game. The patience of using that egg, the patience of just playing that bird around that plant made that win possible. Actually, UG's won both of his games playing the bird very, very well.
I mean, he just changed his mid lane.
Yeah.
And wow, the egg that you're saying earlier, it makes so much sense because of the plant, of course, and the egg. I mean, I have no words, but congrats, UGs, for taking down Lyar.
Yes, congratulations to Lyar for making it this far, and congrats on playing the second season of UGG. But major congratulations to UGs for advancing through the lower brackets. We are excited for your adventures onto this journey
Yes,
right
it's
here.
not done yet. UGs is not done yet, but of course, this is the final match. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. But before we go out, we would like to thank our sponsors, of course, co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Sa mga pinaisi moments, TM is the key.
Also, major thanks to our sponsors right here, which are Board Box of Society and BitKeep for making this tournament possible. Special thanks to BitKeep for hosting a very huge giveaway with a total of 1,500 USDT in prize. All you need to do is download BitKeep wallet, wait for the raffle post, and once the raffle post has been uploaded, all you need to do is comment your BitKeep wallet, and you are automatically in the giveaway, and you might have a chance to win 50 USDT. So join now, guys. Also, UGG is hosting their own giveaway with a scholarship plus a sweatshirt giveaway. Just visit UGG's website at the caption.
Yes, and last but not the least, if you love NFT games and you love creating a masterpiece, this contest is for you. Introducing UGG's digital art contest. To join, simply create a digital artwork of your favorite NFT game and have a chance to win free SLP, free minting of your artwork. Do not miss this chance. Head over to UGG's Twitter page for more info.
Yeah, this is your time to shine for the artists out there. So don't forget, guys, to join the major giveaways hosted by UGG and its sponsors. Again, this is a breakdown of the matchup schedule that happened to. Oh, this will be the matches
Yes.
that would happen tomorrow.
Oh, in
on
March 31.
So we'll be having a 2-day break. So catch these matches right here between Axie versus Shay, Rue versus Harry,
Hezelia.
Shroom versus Lyxian, and
Ooh.
Hezelia versus Andar at the upper brackets, while the lower brackets, Shino versus Oversized, Trons versus SC30 Fanboy, Lunatic versus Pads, DC versus Rogs, Eldud versus Vinci Spider. A lineup, such a stacked lineup of very popular and skilled players. And here's the bracket right here.
Ooh, Axionic versus Che on the upper bracket. Ruev versus Array. Shroom versus Lyxian. And Hezelia versus Andar. Oh, what? And on the side of lower bracket, Shino Oversized, of course. Trons TV, Stephen Curry 30 Fanboy. Lunatic versus Pads. DC Rogs, Eldud Vinci Spider, Jeff Cha, Wars Deku, Spam and Rice, and Chizo and UGs. Oh, Chizo UGs.
Yeah.
It rhymes.
Yeah.
And of course, prize pool will be 180 XS for this tournament. The first one will get 70 XS, second 40, third 25, fourth 15, fifth 6, 10, and seventh and eighth is 5 XS.
Yes, such a huge prize pool for the tournament right here. A lot of players have won and lost, but a lot are still alive due to the double elimination setup. So yeah, the upper and the lower brackets are very, very exciting. And where I'm wishing for the players' rest to be well, these 2 days rest for them to be very effective, because I would like to see them at their best on March 31.
March
So don't miss it out,
31.
guys. So see you on Thursday again, guys. And again, I am your caster for this year's BFG together with
Try Neil and see you next time.
Racket Ascenso, bebenta ang lechong gawa ko. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, Hiya! TM is the key!